So everyone starts with the same standard array of stats, and we assign that instead of rolling for attributes. And I think that's more fair, and I think that'll help problems from the past not happening again.
Yeah.
Don't think that's
As
a
fun as it
mistake,
is
but
to, as much fun as it is to start the game with 220s somewhere.
Yeah. In any case, hello and welcome everyone to Secret of the Sands, episode 9, apparently.
On a Monday.
On a Monday.
Terrifying.
Crazy.
it's
We're
about to be
sorry
the
to
best
taking
week.
you from your busy schedule.
The
No, we're not. I'm lying. Your lives belong to us. I don't know. I'm gonna
the
stop talking now.
scheduling was weird, but we could game on Monday. Everyone wanted to game more, so here we are, gaming on Monday. Hello. So, last time around, these crazy bandaloons had been in Mercantis trying to figure out what to do next as part of their journey and as part of gaining citizenship into Mercantis. And apparently, the secret to attaining citizenship is not by participating in a state sponsored event, the races, but instead to go out into the field and make your own luck by becoming perhaps incredibly famous bounty hunters or helping Professor Ares with his research on some old ruins spread around, which apparently um, talk about. Well, there's clues spread all over about the old capital that simply vanished, and all of those things seems to be connected. All of those ruins spread around the Nareshi Desert region. Regardless,
Alternatively, you could be like Jafar and helping Professor Aris out of his pants.
that's one alternative that is a little bit harder for all of you to achieve. Low charisma, boys.
I don't know. I think it's easier to get someone out of their pants if there's more people pulling them off.
I mean, well, yeah, if what you mean of is gang banging, then sure. But that's not here nor there. You decided to leave
Alright.
Mercantis behind and not bother with the nobles and their bureaucracy, but instead try out your luck in the desert. You had an objective, which is 2 days away from Akal to the east. There were giants that were stopping all trade going in and out of that region by blockading the road, and you decided to be the ones who stopped that. So you went to Macau, you inquired around, found the sergeant who's responsible for the bounties, Junta Claren, spoke with him, figured out that it's not giants, well, it's not just giants, generic term, it's actually ogres, and you went over there to the deserts, a little bit better and a little bit tired from events along the way, and you dealt with it. You found the ogres, you attacked them through all kinds of crazy happenstance and shenanigans. But you cleared the path, you made an example of the ogres, slayed them, mounted some of their heads on spikes, discovered that these ogres are just a small pack and there's way more elsewhere to the northeast, and then you continued onwards towards the Broken Spear chassis amidst protests from Dak Stormpaw. But ignoring him like the good party mates that you are, you kept going towards the Broken Spear chassis, only to be victim to an oasis that put you into a stupor of sorts where you completely blanked out for the past couple of days, only to awaken by the gates of the Broken Spear chassis, where you stopped on your tracks and realized that, oh, we need to do stuff as part of our preparation to go in. Also, something that the three of you who have been into this stupor, Atticus, Tak, and Trokar, have noticed is that this is something that has been happening gradually. You guys have been more or less not being all that. Some of you have been more or less attentive to it than others, but Tarask, were upon the first time that you found it and captured it, he fit in Dust's one hand. He could just one hand fully grab the lizard and shove it into his pocket or his bag. But now, Trask is as big as Dust's whole arm. And this blanking out in these past 2 days made you realize that, oh, he's growing.
That's new information, right?
That is new information. That's something I forgot to.
Okay.
I forgot to relay last game because we were going a little bit over time.
That's fine.
Yeah. So if I want to put him in my backpack, he's going to basically need to like carol around and take the whole backpack at this point.
You can just have his head stick out, you know.
Yeah. He is much bigger to fit in your backpack. He can still fit all curled up and such, but he can still fit in your backpack. But at this point is perhaps easier to just wear him around your neck as a scarf, like an iguana or something.
Yeah. And
Maybe
soon
so.
he will be able to wear me as a scarf if he just keeps growing. We'll see how big he gets.
But according to what the orc Massif had told you, he is a juvenile lizard, and he's still got lots more to grow. And no one that anyone here knows of has seen how big a golden-tailed lizard gets to. So he might actually.
Does he shed skin? I wonder if the tail part of the skin would be like sellable or edible. I don't know.
Good
Think
question.
on how much
However,
life extending or empowering tail you can consume if it got rideable sizes, and it's like, wee,
well,
a fool.
Yeah, we could try using it as spice and see if our HP increases.
it's a spice.
That's something. That's something that Dust would definitely think of.
Well, there's way more to learn about this little lizard, but you have had it for a month at most. You haven't had it for more than a month, so there's still time to learn more about Tarask. As your pet that you're taking care of and growing. And also there's plenty of time for him to die in some unexpected horrible freak accident. Who knows?
No.
Why would you say that?
I mean, I'm just saying, you want to train Tarask to be an attack lizard, and if you send him out to attack things are going to attack him back. It's only fair.
That's not how
Consequences of my actions.
I'll be
I hate
careful. I'll start with just dogs or stray cats for now. Nothing crazy.
So, yeah. This is where we left off last session. It was at the close-ish to the entrance of the Broken Spear chassis. And as I had said before, this is a much smaller village. According to Tak's passing accounts of this place, because he seems big on refusing to talk about it, but from what the little information you begrudgingly got out of him, it's much smaller than the other places. Like, Macalzalor has a population of around 4,000 or 5,000, whereas the Broken Spear chassis has barely broken 1,000 inhabitants. It's small, but it's still a big enough village in this desert that it's not an encampment, it's not a nomadic thing, is an actual settlement. And you stand there. So, before I ask you guys what you do, don't forget to, everyone, fill back in your inspirations. If you haven't done so yet.
Yup.
So, you stand there at the entrance, well, close to the entrance to Broken Spear Chassis, and this is a time where you tell me, what are you doing?
I pull out my disguise kit and I start using various things in it, trying rapidly, since I thought that I had a few days to come up with something good, to look different than what I am now. And bottles which were labeled hair bleach are now viable to use.
Alright. You just make a quick concoction of everything you have inside that disguise kit and apply it on yourself. Some of your party mates get whatever reflective surfaces they have to hold it around to make viable mirrors so you can have a better idea of what you look like now. And yeah, for all intents and purposes, it's harder to recognize you.
Oh, and I switch hats.
You switch
Where did
hats as
Tack
well.
go? Was here a second ago.
Since I'm 100% convinced it's all the hat.
And yeah, anything else?
What should we call you? Because
Jonathan Yeaner. That's
All right,
that's
that was-
what we came up with the last time.
thought it was a joke. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's good.
What was it a joke? I didn't know.
Oh, it's good, but we're keeping it. It's fine.
What's 46 6 times?
To generate a new character.
Oh.
Are you doing anything else as part of your preparations before going in? And are you guys going in?
When we go into the village, I'm going to drink the shrink potion, but I look at everybody and I say, you know this only lasts like an hour? Up to 4 tops?
Alright.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll need to hurry.
Well, save it for the really important stuff, right? Or when you're when you know you're about to run into somebody who actually knows you, like personally.
I think that would be weird if I just suddenly shrank. That would kind of draw attention. I probably should drink it before we go into the village.
Yes, but the other option is you drink it and then we spend more than 1 hour doing whatever we need to do, and then you're big again, and we're not finished doing the things we need to do, you know? So,
That's the problem.
Or we don't do the shrinkage, since there's no chance in hell we're finishing 1 hour, so just pray for the disguise kits, I guess.
Alright, so I don't drink it now?
Asking the group, so.
I am asking the group.
Well, apparently both Atticus and Trakar are AFK, so the group now is the 3 of you.
Well, so what do we need to do exactly? Just find someone to talk to, right? In the town. I don't.
The
Well,
goblin.
what? Yeah, the goblin. Yeah. Well, are you a gambler? Do you think we can fit everything in 1 hour and go out?
Well, it's an hour or 4 hours, up to 4 hours. So every hour has a ever increasing risk.
You'll be fine, I think. We should do it.
Wait for you to go break in the middle of the important conversation. Like, ooh.
All right, I guess I'm ready and I'm going to do it.
Check.
Also, yeah, do it.
All right.
Also, you have a naturally very deep voice. Maybe try speaking a bit higher if you're worried about someone recognizing you by voice. Try speaking higher.
All right, Doug, I get ready. As we walk into the village, I drink the potion.
Alright, you are drinking the potion of diminution then. Alright?
Yup.
I'm going to make a blind GM roll of 1d4 to see how long that'll last for, and only I will know that.
That is true.
Okay, that's how long that'll be lasting for. Minimum of 1 hour,
I'm pretty sure
maximum of
the only-
4 hours.
The only,
Yup.
yeah, the only thing we really need to do in town is sleep. So maybe buy something.
Okay.
So, now is 3:30 in the afternoon. You walk into town, and for better or for worse, the two no guards who are standing by the gate, they have been paying attention to you. Just a bunch of random people who kind of come in, stop about a mile away, or not, maybe not a mile, but a certain distance at which it is clear that there's a group of people there. Then you kind of stop moving, talk around for a little bit, and then keep moving towards the city. They're a little bit wary of who you might be, so they stop you as you're coming in. And one of the gnolls, who's about Tak's height, now that Tak is about everyone else's height, he looks at all 5 of you and says, "Hey, travelers. None of you are
Yeah.
from Broken Spear, are you?"
No.
No.
Nope.
Right.
We were busy dealing with that ogre situation, starting from the other end, and we needed to stop off here to rest.
The ogre situation, you mean the ogres by the road?
Yeah.
Yep, that's them.
Alright, Atticus, give me a persuasion check. Why don't you?
Excellent. Good at those.
Ten. Alright. The guy looks at all 5 of you, sees...
Show them the ears.
He sees
I
that you
guess
guys
could pull
are
out one of the
weathered.
thingies. The proofs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the two guys, they see that you guys are weathered from traveling around the desert, the roads. There's definitely sand all over you guys. And when you pull out the ears and he looks at it, he says, "So you did? Wow. That is good. Didn't think anyone from the Mercante Circle would bother with the ogres or coming this way, but I'm sure that the Steelclaw clan will be thankful. I assume you're here to talk to them."
Ah.
Is that a yes?
I think we just came to rest.
Fair enough.
We
If
weren't
you're-
really. We weren't really sure if there was any reward, if the bounty could be fulfilled here. They weren't sure over there. We've picked a very strange route to do a bunch of things all in one go, and
I
Yeah.
understand. If you're looking for rest, you're just down this main road, few houses down. There's the big one. That's the Cackling Cockatiel Tavern. You can rest there. Otherwise, welcome to Broken Spear. If you're looking to talk to Clan Steelclaw about any potential bounties or rewards, I cannot guarantee that there will be any, but other than gratitude, you can find someone who will be able to direct you to them at the Cackling Cockatiel. And the guard stands aside, letting you guys go into town.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And they step away from the road, letting you guys, all 5 of you, enter the chassis. Tack, as you come back to this place, your hometown, everything is familiar. Very little changed for the period of time that you've been away. And you've been away for what, a year or so?
Yeah, I think it's like a year.
Alright. Roll me a d20, why don't you? Tack, Storm Paw.
Oh no. This is how we die, huh?
13.
It's just a regular day as you come back into your hometown. No special nothing's going on.
I guess I direct people quickly to the cackling cockatrice.
Cockatiel, but yes.
Oh, cockatiel, excuse me.
And easy enough, you are guided by Tack, who seems incredibly familiar with the place and the locale and everything else, to a very small, kind of humble tavern. I mean, small-ish in the sense of there's a main building part of it that is the tavern, the place where people have meals and such. And only some tables are actually on the inside. Most of the tables are on the outside, and several of these tables are fairly large because, as all 5 of you notice, the majority of the people in this village seems to be gnolls. There's the odd Skitravi and Orc here and there, but the smashing majority of everyone here is gnolls, and several of them are flinned gnolls. They're big, very big as your friend Tack when he's not disguised. And as part of having big gnolls around and about, the tavern has a bunch of tables outside, of which are bigger for said gnolls. And the tavern also has plenty of rooms for resting that are further in. And there does seems to be also a stable area of sorts for camels, several of which are parked, kind of just chilling, because they haven't been traveling in a while. But
Look, there's appetizers for the ogres parked over there.
otherwise, you guys go into the Cackling Cockatiel Tavern. There's an old weather gnoll who's watching over the bar. He sees all 5 of you coming in, and he looks around, nodding to all 5 of you. Oh, hello there, travelers of the most varied kind. Welcome. How may I help you?
I think we're looking for some rooms and a goblin that was here that may have been from Mercantus.
Do you know the name of this goblin?
Yes, let me look through my notes real fast.
We have it on the board. No. Oops. Missing goblin. Jirgil Dushin. Jigril. Girl, yes.
He's about 25 years old.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You inquire about that. The old gnoll that's looking around, he squints for a moment, looking at all of you, and you can sense a certain uncertainty in his eyes. But he looks at all 5 of you. Are you from Mercantis? All of you.
Oh, yeah, I am. We came to see whether or not he knew some information or not.
I'm still not sure if you should bother him, but yeah, we're from Arcantus. We're just stopping in after we came through to deal with that ogre bounty thing.
He stops for a moment, looking at all 5 of you. None of you seem particularly official, quote unquote, in business, and there's a certain aura about all of you that you're kind of disheveled and just a little bit too disorganized to be an official searching party, if anything.
Murder hobos, murder hobos.
Not quite murder hobos, but you don't seem like you're sent by official people, so to speak. He crosses his arms and leans forwards on the bar counter and looking at all of you. You see, this goblin Jargly is a runaway from Mercantis. He's seeking to start a new life, away from all that nonsense. I assume you're not here to take him back to that cesspit of EU beings.
Nah.
Not
No,
really.
not
really.
No, but we have seen a job listing for his return. And the fact that we know where he is kind of a problem for him in the long run, so we kind of wanted to warn him.
We're not big fans of his old employees, so it's nice to put a stick into their wheel.
I do a bad cough and say, fucking slave masters.
He nods a little bit as you guys are saying this. He's paying attention to everything each and every one of you is saying. Very well. Just have it known. The Broken Spear Chassis is its own independent village. We're not part of the Mercanti Circle, or there's no viziers here to enforce.
That one is obvious, considering that he's staying here and nobody turned him in for the gold.
What I mean to say as part of that is that if you do any harm to this goblin, every soul in Broken Spear is going to go after the 5 of you. So think twice before crossing anyone. Do we understand one another?
Yes, sir.
Of course.
I think so. It's good to know
I
for
can
other reasons, I guess.
I can think of few things we can cross besides the swords.
Now's not the time.
Jesus Christ.
A couple streets down that way, there's Clay's Mile Ironworks. You can find Gurgly there.
All right, thank you. And we think we need some rooms for the night, for the day.
I can get that sorted and you can go warn
all right.
Jurgle.
Don't do anything silly. Yes.
You know me. I would
That's
know.
why I'm saying that.
Rooms, you
should-
say?
Yeah, for 5 of us. Also, can we get like most of the beds big, because despite of how small we seem, one of us really likes to turn in bed a lot. And I look attack.
He doesn't quite follow your gaze goes to tack, but this old nose gaze goes towards dust. It is like, is that lizard going to be a problem?
Are there no pets allowed here?
Nah.
If he rips
He's
the
good.
sheets and the linens, then he will be a problem.
If he does
Oh.
that, we'll pay for them, okay?
Yeah, he'll behave, I promise. Don't worry about that.
He has yet to rip any sheets and linens.
Alright, 5 Bed spaces for the whole of you. That should be 5 silver pieces for the day.
I'll pay from the character from the party because we conveniently have 100 silver.
There we go.
All right.
Mhm.
You talk to this guy and you board some rooms for the evening. And everyone, give me a perception. Yeah, perception. That's what the skill is called. Yeah, give me a perception check, everyone.
Yeah, that's one of the few skills that doesn't have its name changed between games.
And trademark that work apparently. So
Hello, government. Can I trademark a noun of your language? So, Basil and Tack, the two of you are laser focused on finding Gurgly the goblin. The rest of you, however, are really paying attention to your surroundings and everything else. And you hear some conversations from people around the other patrons in the tavern, some people that are on the tables, inside or outside or otherwise, just having their lunch, their day, and they're just idly talking. And one of the voices you hear just is talking about the political scenario here in Broken Spear. And the voice that the three of you hear just pretty much lays out the foundation of, yeah, Clan Night Howl. Night Howl. I can't speak words, I promise. Clan Night Howl. I think that before the year is out, they're gonna be the ones to control Broken Spear in its entirety. Although Tamiti is trying his best to oppose them, but at this point he's the only person from Clan Steelclaw that still opposes them, so... Good to see they haven't lost their fight, but I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. And the other voice just goes, Tamiti, isn't he one of the youngest? No, he was... Was he a middle child or the oldest? I don't remember. Which one was he? And then the other voice just goes, He was the third child. The fifth one is the one that was murdered. You remember? And then the other voice goes, Ah, yes, the young one. That was the only girl, wasn't it? And the first voice goes, Yeah, the one that got murdered was the only girl on House of Steelclaw. The other four are boys, and Damiti being the middle one. Now, there's less of a clear middle, but yeah, he's the only one that's resisting thus far. And then they go back to, but why do you think House Night Owl hasn't claimed things yet? And the conversation goes down that way, but this part kind of seems relevant enough. This is a name that you feel like has caught your attention because it's the same name you have heard from the guards at the gate talking.
All right. I cannot speak.
No one
I
can
see.
today, apparently.
of those days.
So,
Something's fishy going on. I can feel that.
It's politics. It's always fishy.
Yes.
So Basil and Tack, are you two going to the ironworks, right?
Yep. We're going to
Just
go to
two of
the
them?
ironworks.
Or it was just Trakas staying behind and
No, I mean, the two of you are completely unaware of this conversation that just happened.
yeah, we've had to check. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to stay and talk to the barman, but after.
Alright. So,
I would like to go to the ironworks as well.
okay. So everyone but Trakar is going to the ironworks then.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Alright.
We should hurry.
trust him.
We should hurry.
Yes.
It's
In time bomb, we're hurrying.
the directions are not super clear, but Tak seems to know where the place is, and he finds it rather easily. And it's a workshop, an ironsmith workshop of sorts. And you all can see a large female gnoll hammering at things in the back. And there's a young-looking goblin in the front that's just organizing some things here and there. He's getting some daggers, some hammers, putting them into places. Not necessarily like fighting daggers, but just hunting apparel for fishing and such. You know, knives for getting fish.
At least he has fences,
At least it has
in a
what?
manner of speaking. At least he has defenses,
Eh.
sort of.
And you don't know that
No.
this is the goblin, but thus far is the only goblin you've seen in this town.
Yep.
Should we? I'm not asking that out loud. Should we just say his name and see if he reacts? Might spook him.
Why don't we
Yeah,
go
I
up
think-
there and just talk?
Yeah, that's probably smart.
I guess go up,
I'll-
knock on
I'll
the door.
keep her distracted, and you go and talk to her. And I
Sure,
walk
sure.
over to the Lady Knoll, and I start asking her about fixing weapons.
Sure. She turns around, looks at you. You don't seem like a warrior of any kind, and she's and your getup pretty much just makes her think like, oh yeah, there's no way a nerd like this would know anything about weapons. Let me educate him on the ways of the
Oh
blade.
no,
Well,
you've been
I'm
woman-splained. Oh no.
My God.
I'm here for my master, and he's looking to get some stuff fixed.
My God. She's teaching him the way of the blade while getting laid. God. The
And
memes
yeah,
have finally coalesced.
she squints a little bit as you say master, but she doesn't think too much of it. She doesn't, for better or for worse, she does not recognize you, Tak Stormpaw. You, however, do recognize her. As a matter of fact, you recognize most everyone in this village. Pretty much everyone you pass through, you have some memory of them. So, she doesn't recognize you, and she thinks, "Oh, this nerd. Let me tell him about how this is the better knife to get a fish, and that's the knife to actually carve wood and other such things." Meanwhile,
This is the knife to gut someone that's getting too cozy.
who's talking to the goblin?
I think Basil specifically wanted to do this.
Yeah, me and Atticus, right? And brain damage. Dust, you with us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his name.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
us
but
three.
of the people doing things, you were the one that initiated this quest.
I was told not to, so I'm a bit confusion right now. But okay, here we are. I guess let's do it.
So when
I
you
don't know,
guys,
we're here.
when
Just
all other three of you are in there, just kind of hanging about, while Jonathan goes to talk to the no lady who operates the shop. The goblin, he looks at the three of you, and it's kind of a weird zigzag that he has to do with his eyes. Look up at Atticus, then back down at Basil, then back up at Dust, and keep doing this zigzag, this up and down, back and forth. Hello! Are you looking to buy weapons or something?
something like that. I just take off my weapons and put them a bit away from me, just so he sees I'm not armed. Look, we're here for a weird reason, and freak out. We're not here to do anything weird or bad to you. Just gonna pull out the letter with the job on it and show it to him. It says there's a bounty on his head from the old corporation. And then I say, you know, there's a bounty on you, and I think they want you back, and it's pretty well known. And we're just here basically to tell you to maybe find a better hiding spot, because if low life adventurers like us can come towards find you this easily, somebody else might too. So your location's pretty well known. I don't know how else or nicely to put this.
Or easily obtained, I guess.
Yeah.
And he looks at all of you again, and you can see that he's has completely stopped sorting nails, and his gaze is dead focused on you, Basil. And he's gripped onto every word that you're saying. And there's a trembling in his eye that you notice, and he starts. I know. It's just I can't really go much further deep into the desert. It was already so hard getting here. I'm trying to save money. True. I'm trying to save money to find someone who can cast a spell on me. Turn me into someone else. But it's expensive.
Like permanently?
Yeah, permanently. So, no one will ever know who I am.
How much does it cost? Out of curiosity.
I don't know, I didn't think to look this up, but you would imagine, Dust, that spells this powerful, they do not come cheap or easily, so it would probably be like several thousand gold.
Yeah. I mean, spells of similar-ish power, like reincarnate, which admittedly also requires that you murder the person first. Is like 1,000 gold? I don't know. But it's also completely random.
All right. A lot of money for him. Got it. I'm thinking we can't offer him any help. Just
And
can't come back.
I'm sure that this can be done. I just need to save up the money, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to save so much money if I go even further out into the desert. The people here from Broken Spear, there's a kingship, and everyone here takes care of one another. I think they're gonna help keep me safe. I don't know what to do.
I mean, the guy at the tavern, did make a
Threat.
very unveiled threat if anything happened to you, so I can only hope that helps.
Yeah.
Besides, I made sure to ask a favor, and there should be ogres in the road now, so people shouldn't be coming this way.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, about that.
Yeah. They're gone. To shreds.
What? What do you mean?
They're gone. They have been dealt with.
They were causing a problem for travelers in the general area, and so a bounty was put on them to be cleared.
Yep.
Oh well, I suppose that makes sense. I thought it would take longer for that to be dealt with. How long has that happened? How long has the roads been clear?
About 3 days.
Something like that.
Well,
Well,
It was us. We did that. Sorry.
I have some time
Well-
until before news get your Mercantis then, I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking the long way round.
As soon as we claim the reward, I assume people will know. So
Yeah,
well,
but we are going. I mean, half the reason we're actually here was to stop off in someplace safe to rest before we take a very long, circuitous route. So
a week.
might be another 2 weeks before any news gets to Mercantus.
Yeah, let's say 2 weeks. Yeah.
well, we cut off the monster's ears to show us proof for the bounty purposes. If you would like to spread the rumors of your death, you can give us one of your ears and we can tell them that we misunderstood the mission and killed you. That's an idea.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, I agree. I wanted him alive, not just APs.
The goblin, his eyes just his whole face just goes a little bit pale as he looks up at you, Dust, and it's very unsettling because the way that you just nonchalantly throws this idea out is terrifying enough, but the way that there's some glee in your voice as you say it, so some cheerful innocence, makes him think like, this guy's a psychopath. And he looks up at you unsure for a while, but then he thinks, would that work, even?
I mean, just throw an idea.
Ostensibly, if we came from Mercantus, ostensibly under the guise of bringing you in, only to get all the way here and find out you were dead, they wouldn't have any reason to not believe us, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you fought back. We had no choice but to put you down by an accident, and we will just take a little piece of you as a proof that this is done and over.
We don't need an ear. We can have something that doesn't hurt.
Actually, they don't know the cause of events that resulted in the ogres being in the path. As far as they know, the ogres could have already been there, and you never made it here.
We could say that, yeah.
Well, I had asked someone that I found out is part of a group. And as part of, helping me get out and get here, we made a little bit of a deal.
Oh? Do tell.
He's a guy that was looking for treasures and places, and I happen to know a location of one. So I told him where it is. And in return, he said that he could delay them and throw ogres on the path.
Oh. Who was the person? Who controls the ogres?
He's a big, tall wolf guy.
I'm listening.
He said that he works with the Seacon Spade Society.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I was about to ask if they have like a weird triple letter acronym, but there we go. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, those guys are bad news for you. I'm sorry. Like, bad news.
Well, That does explain why they were interested in the location of treasure.
Yeah, that's true. Which means there's a location of treasure nearby. That's okay.
Well,
And
it
they're
might be
there.
the one that we pilfered out from underneath them. Who knows?
Well,
How far away was that place?
it's very far away. It's far to the northeast. It's close to a village. Two villages actually. It's between a village called Muhusan Chassis and a village called Rusty Shore Chassis.
You sent them quite far away, huh?
Well, that's where the map said that the treasure was at.
What map?
Treasure map.
Well,
What?
what happened is that I was minding my business, just doing what I was told to do, when I heard my former masters talking about it. Hold on. Lady Septim was talking to a guy about a treasure place, and I happened to overhear.
No, it's Lady Kessenbaum again.
Well, I mean, it's not a very distinct character archetype that it can be unreasonable to happen by accident.
Ignore my silly. So what
And-
exactly did those people promise you in exchange for the map? Did they leave you alone, or did you get active protection?
No, just that if I told them where it was, and I told them some things about the Septims, that they would leave me alone and they would help by putting ogres in the path.
What?
They helped me get here and make sure that it would be hard to follow me. They said no one cared about the chassis anyways, so they wouldn't come here to look for me.
Yeah, that's the part that kind of throws me off, because as I understand, you were just basically a slave there. Why would they put in so much energy to get you back? If you're an expendable cog in the machine,
Well,
unless you're not.
I think the understanding was more as a warning to everyone else that they still have working for them.
I know. I'm still asking, just since we're here.
Lady Septim, she had me go over some things in town, and every now and then I would have to come back with some correspondence and other such things, and every now and then I had a look, and it was always correspondence from the Spade and Sickle Society, and I kinda learned a thing or two about their cipher. And when they learned about that, they said that I wasn't allowed to leave with that knowledge. Because the Septims,
there we go.
they're trying to get all of those treasures from under the Spade and Sickle Society.
Well, we definitely know something about getting treasures from underneath those people, yes. Well, the fact that someone out there has their secrets is almost certainly not something that they want to leave.
Should we maybe show him the note that we found? Like talking about the ciphers and all.
Oh, right.
It's an option.
Oh, who has it?
The cryptic letter, yeah.
It's in the party sheet.
Is it in the party sheet?
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm looking for it.
Well,
No. Who has it?
Well, it might not. If no one specifically has it, then Atticus probably has it because he seems to be keeping the paperwork. I mean, he does have a case for paper and whatnot.
Fair enough.
Um,
Do you know anything about ciphers? We don't have it on us currently.
well, we can literally just open the thing from the journals.
Never mind. You're right.
The thing labeled cryptic letter.
Yeah,
The reason it's not in our inventory is because
Is a journal.
there's no earthly world that Doug can transcribe that into a text box. But
There we
he
go. I
wants
just
to.
pull out a paper and perfectly from memory recreate it because I'm good like that.
How did you make that noise with your mouth?
What?
It's just Animal Crossing sounds as I verbally described them.
He takes a
Yeah.
look at that this letter that you have produced, and he starts thinking about that. And he goes, "Ah, yes, yes. This is one of their ciphers. You see, this first letter here, this first symbol, the square that's crossed on the top left corner. Do you see that?
Yeah. We were listening intently.
That first square tells you what cipher they're using. If the cross, depending on which corner of the square that cross is, it's a different cipher. There's 4 of them.
Ah.
So that tells you that the cipher starts from the top left of a table that they have. And then these are letters. The first letter here, the 2 vertical crosses and the 3 horizontal ones, that's a T. The second letter is a E. The third letter, that's an R. And the last letter is another E. They omit some letters in their ciphers to make it harder to decrypt. So that is actually the word there.
I see.
Yes, the next word is and then A.
No.
The second word is, yes, but the third one is a symbol. That symbol they use for loot and treasure.
Ooh.
It's a symbol that means the whole world.
Oh, nice. We saw some of those symbols on the crates.
Ah, those might have been crates with treasure or loot in them. Things that are valuable.
Dear God.
I mean, that explains why they were locked. Yeah, it was the chest that we couldn't open, and then stuff, and then the rest of the ruin.
Just write down everything he says.
Then, in the second line, the first word is where. Except that they don't use W and H, they just use the letter U. Where?
Is there a way to save pictures from Forge? I would just start putting notes in CSP on top of that.
You can just download the picture, I guess. Or
I think you need
snippets and
to do a screen capture. I don't think there's a easy way to export that.
screen capture
Okay,
and
good.
just scribble over it, I guess.
Discord.
Is it a U or a W in the second row?
It's a U. They don't use W's.
Okay, I misheard then. Sorry.
Or specifically WH. They don't use, I think.
So on the second line, that's where U R A R, and then the little X means that's the end of a sentence.
Okay, so that's just a period.
Then the last letter, the last word of that second line is we. That's W, or rather the letter U again, and the letter E. So we. And then the next one, that's no. the first letter that looks like an H, that's actually the character that can be C, K, or Q.
Okay, so just the K sound in general. Got it.
And then the last word is it. We know it. And then the last one, that's once again the letter K, the letter E, and the letter P. So keep. They omitted it, the second E. The next word is looking. Once again, they omitted the second O. And then the last word, those are just two squares. The first one, the square with two vertical lines, that's a symbol that they use for ally. And the last one, the second square with three vertical lines, that's the symbol that they use for camp or house or place. So that's a place of allies. That's the symbol they use for the guild or the spade and sickle society.
Very interesting.
One thing that I learned is that these symbols, like the symbol for loot and treasure and the symbol for ally and place, those do not change no matter what version of the cipher they're using. They're always the same.
I guess since they're words instead of letters, it makes sense. Very interesting.
But do you really need an ear? I mean,
We are not taking one of your ears.
Oh, my cousin's kind of stupid sometimes. Ignore him.
he looks up at Dust as he says this, then back at you, Basil, cocks his head to the side. Are you
Don't ask.
cousins?
Don't. Yes, it's a long story.
Yeah.
I think they're technically brothers-in-law.
Oh,
I call everybody cousins. So.
It's a story and a half.
well,
Well, we should have something convincing, whatever it is.
I mean, the hypothetical situation in which he was eaten by ogres, there wouldn't be much evidence.
Well, then it's hard to convince someone if it's only our words.
But
It's
if we're
something
the
that is from you, like specifically for you, but not a body part.
he starts thinking about it. I don't really have anything on me that is part of that. The only thing I have is a little signet ring from House Septim. That's how people would know that I work for them to deliver letters and things to me. But these are
Here we
pretty
go.
these are pretty common, and House Septim has many slaves, so
Mm.
there's no real indicator on it. But I mean, you can have it anyways if it helps.
Yes.
it's about the only thing. Well, one, I don't think you having it on your person is going to help you in most situations.
Yeah, probably should get rid of that.
I was expecting to sell it for something.
Fair enough.
Enough. Do you have any work clothes that were specific to them or something personal you got, like an ID or number? Something that I keep track of, so you're slave 6517 or something like that.
No, not really. Just people in Mercantis, they know slaves and they know who is a slave of whom, so people knew that I was a slave for the Septims. They didn't need more than that.
you still have any of the old ciphers you're not supposed to have?
I think they're in his head.
Everything I had, I handed to the wolf guy who said that he would help me get away.
Shit. If you brought back a few and the ring, there's probably enough evidence to tell them, hey, it's that goblin guy that escaped. We could find the wolf guy. That's gonna take a while.
I think he's in... He kind of travels around, but I think he's in Macau Maebre.
That's Can you ping it?
It's where the undead problem is.
Not too far, so I don't know.
And by the way, according to his information, the goblin's information from Jurglis, according to him, the ruins of the treasure that he was telling about is give or take around here.
Oh, okay.
Close to Rusty Shore Chassis. Which, by the way, you're familiar with, Dust.
Yes. Well, at one point I would say, oh, that's actually where I come from. I'm actually curious to go back there one day. It's nice to come back home. And
thinking about ways to go back home, there's only one real true way, which is following the North River down to Macau Nahir and then Macau Maebre.
No, it's following you hard, obviously.
Debatable.
So pretty much this road here, it goes north and then follows the river all the way over there to the Rusty Shore Chassis.
I ask him, is there a way you can forge some ciphers? To pretend you kept records and we've killed you and take your ring and then found your ciphers and we bring them back and we have no idea what those mean, but just enough for them to think that's you and that we killed you. Don't have to go the whole extra mile and going to the other city just to get the wolf guy.
Well, I mean, I could forge a cipher, I think, but you already have one. Can't you use that?
I guess I don't know if you had it or not, so that's an option. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Could make a copy and then hand it over, so that's... Or give them the copy, I don't know.
Yeah, no. Well, once again, I still think the idea of the ogres ate him and we found they obviously didn't eat the fancy signet ring.
And had no use for his books and stuff, so we went for his belongings and found the cipher and they spit out the ring again or something. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And do that for you if you want. We can't guarantee you that now that the ogres are gone, there won't be more traffic and somebody might find you here from the guild. But if you say they're looking for you, I don't know.
Well, I mean, since you're traveling around, can't you just say that I went elsewhere? Also?
It's also true. I mean,
you could. That's not issues. Just
the story in my mind is we were told you were here. We dealt with the ogres along the way. We found the signet ring. We asked for you here and got nothing. So, putting 2 and 3 together.
I understand that. The only thing is the road's now clear. There might be people from the Septum just coming to check or being here on different business and stumble upon you, which would be bad for us if that's the only thing.
Yeah. It's just less likely that... Well, I don't think everyone who works for them knows what he looks like specifically. Just that he's a goblin.
How big's the chance that somebody from the Septum just walks in here and recognizes you?
Well, what he said was the chesses aren't really are kind of left to their own devices, so it seems relatively low.
Okay. Then I'm fine with that. We will go with that. Yeah. Let's combine the ogre and that goblin thing. So yeah.
Oh, also, I know that you're already doing so much for me. Just coming all this way and letting me be. But, you know, I could help you with more of the ciphers for the Spade and Sickle Society. If you bring any back, I could translate them for you, and maybe you could exchange. You could pay me for my services, so I can save up money for that spell.
Yeah, that sounds like a good arrangement.
I assume under a heavy discount because keeping your head and stuff. So
Well,
helping you keep your head and stuff. So
I
that's
don't
not a
think
threat,
he has.
sorry.
I don't think he has a set price, so I don't think a discount is technically possible.
Oh no, that's the perfect time to haggle.
It's very
I'm
dusty
sorry.
here. I think I'll go out to Dusty. Jonathan, can you come with me? And I would like to go out because I heard him saying that we should be going, and I'm worried about him.
Yeah.
I yell, we meet back in the bar soon. Just let us finish here, okay?
Yeah, thumbs up.
So Dust and Tack,
Yes.
the two of you start, or rather, Dust and Jonathan, the two of you start going away, and you know perfectly well that in 10 minutes it'll have been an hour since you took the potion, and you don't know what's gonna happen once it turns 1 hour.
That's right.
So what's your immediate plan of action for when 1 hour has elapsed?
Get back, find Trakar. If we have a room, get into it and hide.
All
We
right.
have a room. We arranged it before you left.
So while Atticus and Basil stays in the ironworks, Dust and Jonathan, the two of you, rush back to the Cackling Cockatiel Tavern. Dust, you're kind of unsure exactly where it was to do the way back to it, but Butak knows like the back of his palm where it is, and he guides you there incredibly fast. And within moments you're there, back at the tavern. And Trakar, what have you been doing this past
Well,
hour or
while
so?
they were away, I would like to talk to the barkeep about something. So I'll approach the bar and just take a place and say, then I would like, well, now since they're gone, there's other business I would like to talk with you about.
Of course, and what would that be?
Information again, but this time about someone that is not, well, let's say I have a friend and in Mercantis and he's looking for this person, and this person is apparently from this place, Broken Spear, yes? And he asked me to get information about him, so I'm here. And as far as I know, all the information, he might be related to some killing like few years ago. Name tag rings a bell or something.
Tack Stormpaw, the
Yeah,
child
that.
murderer.
Oh,
No.
what about him? The information about him would really help in the investigation.
Well, we don't know much about Tack nowadays. He's been exiled and he ran away with his tail tucked between his legs. He was an employee for House Steelclaw. They hired him from the streets to work for them on some kind of protective measures to make sure that the Steelclaw family was safe. Or so the story goes. They had 4 sons but no daughters, until they had one. Pretty young little thing. And Tack was hired to protect her with his inventions. But he didn't. Samba, she was supposed to have all kinds of little alarms and security measures protecting her, but someone managed to go into her room and murder her.
Someone.
Well, someone, yes. No one knows who that was, but it's very clear that Tak didn't do his job properly. Maybe he even told someone. There is word that he was in with other clans trying to get to the top. Someone doesn't come from the streets working for the family that reigns broken spear that fast. That man, that no, he had the sight of the devils in his eyes. You could see the ambition there. He wanted to rise to power. Just no one would think that he would take the life of a child to climb the ranks through his ambition.
Well, is there a way I can talk to those Steel Claw folks?
Well, this past year, the Steelclaw clan, they reign the chassis Nemi alone. The son, Tamiti, he is one of the younger childs, but he's apparently the only one that trusts that Tak was not actually related to the murder. I think actually the whole Steelclaw clan, they could have executed him then and there, but they didn't. They just exiled him. Tamiti is the only one who would be willing to talk about this whole endeavor, I think.
Sounds like they're smarter stories than you. No. Kinda odd, isn't it? Just so nose appears, the child dies, and they just let him go. Things don't add up.
Well, a lot of things do not add up with the whole story, but tell your friend Tak Stormbow has not been here in Broken Spear in a year.
Yeah, what would happen if he ever showed up?
If House Steelclaw is still in power, probably they'll just arrest him, give him a stern talking, and try to get him out before anyone sees him, because if the Night Owl clan sees him, they'll murder him on sight.
I see. You still didn't answer me where I can find these Steel Claw folks.
Well, Tamiti, he works in with the guards. You should inquire there.
Alright then. Well, that was helpful, so I'll go and look for that guy now. If any of my companions come back, just say I'm on a walk or something. Don't want them to worry.
Alright.
Thank you.
I'll leave your rooms reserved. Feel free to come whenever.
Alrighty. I'll see you later, and Trakar will go and look for the guard person. I couldn't remember his name.
So you start looking around for this Tamiti fellow, Tamiti Steelclaw. Give me an investigation check, Trakar. This is fairly easy because this is a small town, but just to see if you find them fast enough. So DC 10.
Investigate on. Oh, well.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. You find him. Rather easily. There's several guards who are around doing some patrolling, some taking care of equipment and other such things. And there's this one guy that you see that has a regal air to him. He is wearing a cape and you don't really recognize it, but amongst all of these people, this seems to be the only one guy who doesn't feel like a foot soldier. He feels like he comes from somewhere, and you guess that this is Tamiti.
I'll approach him then.
Alright. He's helping some of the other recruits and guards with some drills until he sees you coming on, and he stops completely on his tracks and he looks you up and down, then he turns to you. Why, hello there. Not very common to see a Drakengard in these parts.
That is true, but I'm just an adventurer and I'm came here for a job. And I think you can help me with that.
Of course. What is it that you desire and seek?
Answers.
Oh. Well, do ask.
I don't think this is a place to talk about it, though. Would you prefer it to be a bit more private? I mean, it's concerning one of your old employees. The one that had to leave. I'll give him hints.
Stormpaw.
Yes.
Huh. Alright. And he kind of beckons you to go a little bit further away from the other guards. Still like in this sort of very open area, but away from prying ears. And he crosses his arms, looking at you up and down again now, really taking all of you in. So, Dax Stormpaw. That is a name I haven't heard in a year.
Just a year.
Yes, just a year.
Well, someone asked me to look up information about him because, let's just say, things are not going well in Mercantis, so he needs to. I'm coming up with bullshit. Fuck.
You can do it.
He's been framed for another crime, you see. And now I'm helping a friend gathering all the evidence that he's not a criminal like people think that he is. And so far, lovely people of your village weren't happy with that. And they all said that only you can vouch for Tak. So I would like to hear your end of your story about him. I don't know. My brain doesn't work today. What the fuck is going on? Cobalt, I blame you.
You would have me travel to Mercantis to help Tak.
Well, no, I want you to tell me, and then I can relay that information.
Tak Stormpaw was an employee, but also a friend. He had a brilliant mind for inventions and contraptions and other such things. He believed that he could electrify the windows around our hovel to stop people from coming in. Have some sort of security system. Make sure that no one entered the bedroom of my little sister. But they did. And she is no longer with us. I don't think that Tak really did anything as part of that, but he's the only one who truly knew how the contraption operated. And whoever it is that did the deed indeed came through the window, so...
Do you have any suggestion or any idea who might have done it?
I would say the lovely folks from Night Howl clan. Ever since then, even before that, they have been trying to rise in ranks and become the leaders of Broken Spear. My family has been leading Broken Spear for generations. My mother, to hear her say it, fortunate enough to have healthy, good sons, but unfortunate to not have had a daughter. But then her fifth child was indeed a daughter. And here in Broken Spirit, it's only the females that are allowed to govern. So my sister, she would grow up to be the leader of
The
Broken Spirit.
matriarch.
Yes. And I would suppose that's why Night Owl clan decided to go and do to her what they have done. Well, I think they have done. I know.
You think there is no evidence pointing towards them except that they're your rivals.
They're the only ones that had something to gain. Tak, I don't know him all that well. We did grow up together, to a degree. And I know him enough to say that he's always been a good soul. I don't think he would harm anyone. But even if he could...
And what about that fiendish glint in his eyes?
People just say that there is something weird to him because of his size. There is some old stories that the Flint knows are devilish in nature, but if you spent just an hour around Tak, you would realize he's no fiend. Nonetheless, Tak had nothing to gain from killing my sister. The only thing he had to gain was if he was working with Night Owl clan, but they never really claimed to help him in any way, shape, or form, or to work with him, and whenever he was exiled, they were more than happy to let him go, so truly there was nothing for him to be gained of doing all of this. So either he was horribly deceived, or he was framed, is what I believe.
Well, about the deceive part, you don't think they could blackmail him into doing that? You know, getting something out of him, maybe threatening one of his friends or relatives to do that? Was he just here all alone, just him and that's all, no family?
He thinks about it for a little bit. I don't really remember Tak having a family. I think he might have been an orphan.
I see. Well,
either that or there was something weird that happened as part of his family. I don't remember.
what do you mean you don't remember? You say he was a good friend of yours and you don't remember?
Truly, Tak never really talked much about his family, and I can understand why the stories of, Flint Nose being related to devils and fiends, probably he didn't want people to treat him poorly as part of that or bring that up. He never really talked much about his family, and I think in part he's probably resents them a bit for being who he is, or what he is. But that's just me.
I see. So basically, the rival clan used Tak as a scapegoat because he was an easy scapegoat. That's your theory, I guess.
Yes, my theory is that somehow Night Owl clan realized his plan or his contraption. They must have learned about it somehow, and learned how to disable it or take it down.
Probably sneaked into his quarters and saw the blueprints.
That could also be it. To be honest, there was much.
Do you think there might be a traitor amongst the Steel Claws, maybe, who could give them that information? And I'm not saying one of, family members, but the ones who work with you. And even then, do all Steel Claws agree that Tag didn't do it, or you just managed to persuade them?
My mother, she has been devastated ever since that happened, and she's been out of it in mind and soul. My brothers, they don't know either. They know Tak less than I do, but they know him well enough to know that that he deserved some manner of justice. If he was indeed responsible for what happened, that he at least should be heard. Of course, however, my mother was not with the mood or the head to hear anyone. The people of the city, they were quick to accuse him of having been possessed by a devil or something, and the people demanded his head, and the best I could do was convince my brothers that Tak didn't do it.
I see. So, and the city was probably convinced by the rival clan. It's easy to stir that shit up, But I see the whole picture now, so thank you. When you're out of your shift, why don't you visit me in my room? I can promise you some good time. Not that time you think, but I think you'll be happy if you.
Whatever
Come.
do you speak of?
It's a surprise. So I'll be waiting for you to show up.
He'll play you a flute solo.
I'll indulge in your request, stranger. Less so for
Trakar.
I'll indulge in your request, less so for promises, but more so because I'm busy currently in the middle of a drill, and I would hear what new crime Tak is being accused of in Mercantis.
Such a bore, but okay. Come into this room, and I'll give him our current address.
Alright?
And then I'll go back.
He nods off to you and keeps his arms crossed the whole time, just watching you walk away before he returns to his drills. And you, Trakar, return to the Cackling Cockatiel tavern, whereupon moments after you arrive, you see a out-of-breath Tak and Dust running you. And the three of you
Were
are
you
there.
running away from someone?
No, I'm trying to get back to the room. Where's the room at?
What do you mean where's the room at? You didn't
It's
listen?
time. It's time.
Alright, I'll take him to the room.
Alright. You go back to you go inside the tavern to the larger house at the back with all of the rooms. Some of them are big, some of them are small. There's one room that is big as part of you having requested that. Big rooms with big beds made for Flynn knows. And you all go there. You, Dust, Tak, and Trakar.
Then I wait as the time expires of the first hour.
That's big bad.
So the three of you wait for a few moments, and as soon as the clock turns and an hour has elapsed, Jonathan Yener remains in his shrunken form.
All right, I've got about another hour or so left until this check happens again.
Oh, so it happens every hour? It's not like at any moment from now on it can happen whenever you least expect?
Well, knowing how a 1d4 looks,
So
Like
it,
it cannot be like an hour and 20 minutes?
no, it's in periods of 1 hour.
I mean,
Rules
it is
is written
good.
no. Diegetically, yes.
yes.
I suppose it is good that you have more time, but we don't really have anything to do with that time unless there are some issues with the goblin.
No, how did the goblin go?
You ask me, you were there. You
Well,
went there.
I was being a distraction. I was talking about knives.
So he helped us with the note that we found with at the temple the last time.
Yeah,
He
I
he
whispered to you to show him that whenever he said he knew things about runes.
yeah. So I think we got a lot of information on that. We can discuss it when the guys come back. They have the note,
Oh, okay.
and yeah, the yeah, we got more information about more ruins, more treasure to be found. It's going to be a bit of a race against our friends from Mercantis.
Oh, the SSS.
Yes, and the Septums.
Ah, I heard them talking all about Lady Septum.
And her
Yeah,
nose piercing.
yeah, so we should definitely look into that, even if it's just to stick it to them.
Definitely just stick it to them. It's so odd being short. Everything seems so much bigger in this room.
I mean, it is bigger. I've never seen such
Small.
big beds before.
Yeah, like you could fit like 5 of me in one bed. It's amazing. How do you like it though?
It's odd being small. I'm so used to
I'm
ducking
surprised
my head
Drakkar
every time
isn't
you
used to. Surprised Drakkar isn't used to having such large beds to share space with other people in.
Shut up.
Meanwhile, as this question of dust courses through your mind, Tack, or Jonathan,
Yes.
you think, yeah, it is odd and weird being smaller than everyone, but to another degree, you look at Dust and you look at Drakkar, and your mind wanders a little bit to Squire, and you wonder what he would think to see you in this size. Meanwhile, Atticus and Basil, you're still there chatting up the goblin.
I wouldn't phrase it like that, but yes.
Sure.
Was there anything else you wanted to do as part of talking to Jurgly?
Mostly, I think, get the signet ring from him.
Yeah, and yes.
He pulls it out of his pocket, looks at it for a little while. There's no real attachment to it. The way he holds it in his hand, you can see that it's more a wave of disgust than pride or anything. But he holds it instead of just straight up giving it to you, and he holds it for a little while, looking at it and then looking back at you. So this might come off a little weird, but what if I were to sell this to you? Like I said, I really need the money.
I was.
Come on, man.
I was actually going to offer you money for it.
Seriously? Okay.
Yes.
Fine. Do you take store credit from a different
I don't think taking store credit from a store he is unlikely to ever
That's a
step foot
joke.
into on account of
That's the joke. I know.
Yeah.
I know. He's not going back.
Here you go. For your ring, we're giving you a $10 Amazon gift card.
Yes.
Well,
How much do you want for that?
How
well,
about
based on what
10
I know,
gold?
Let me check for a second. How much money do we have? Yeah, I think 10 gold's fine. We've got 7,000. So,
yeah.
and just from the
Wait.
job, I'm not saying that out loud. We should be rewarded some. So 10 gold is probably fine.
Do you guys
I
really
have my
have
doubts that we'll
7,000?
get anything from the job.
Yeah, we got 7,000
We do.
gold for some reason. I don't know.
Wow. Man, I've been giving you guys a lot of money. I did not realize I had that
Yeah.
much.
All right, I'll deduct 10 gold from the.
It was. Yeah. I think signet rings are apparently only worth 5, but honestly, I was planning on giving him 10 anyway.
All right, there you go, Mister. 10 gold for that piece of bad memory.
Thank you. He hands you the signet ring with the the symbol of House Septim in it, and he pockets the 10 gold. There's a little pep to his step. He smiles a little bit, and he looks back up at the two of you. So, about the wolf guy. If you go to Macau Maebra, you might be able to find him there. I think that's where he is usually at.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Well, we don't technically
since we
need him
got
anymore.
everything I
Since,
think we need. Since we have everything we need here, I think we should go
yeah,
to figure out where our rooms are.
yeah. Just a question: the shop outside, does it only sell knives, or
I'm sorry. If the shop sells knives,
yes?
yeah.
Jack was also just knives, or other weapons too.
It sells mostly knives and such because, like it or not, this is a fishing village. They don't really have, great swords for sale here. But the lady who owns the place, after just the quickest talk and just from overhearing things that Jonathan was talking to her and the way that she was lady explaining everything, you get the sense that she knows her metals really good, and there's a pride in the way that she was talking about things that you think that if you requested any kind of weapon, she would have it done by the morning.
Oh. How much would a +1 short sword cost you?
Well, I was just about to say any non-magical weapon.
Ah.
This is a fishing village.
All right, I was trying. Fine.
If you want magical weapons, you might have better
If you
luck
want magic infused into your weapon, you unfortunately need magic.
Yeah. If you want magical
great.
weapons and simpler things, the Macaws are your answers. But if you want big magical weapons and items, it's only Mercantis.
Okay.
Or in the loot chests inside the dungeons.
Got it. Then we go back to our rooms, I guess.
All right. The Jurgly, the goblin, he goes back to sorting nails by size and color, and you guys go to the Cackling Cockatiel Tavern, and all 5, 6 of you reconvene in the big room.
We're 6.
Yeah, there's Tarask. I'm counting him.
Yay.
He's a full person now. There you go.
He is a member of the party.
And you need to pay rent?
Yeah, at one point I'll need to get a spot in the stable for him. I assume.
Not sure if that's technically how it works. I think that's most thinking on our part.
Riding lizard.
Yeah. So, Tak, you have another hour to walk around in this farm. Where do you want to go? Wanna go have a meal?
I guess we could go have something to eat. But did you find anything, Trakar, staying behind and talking to the barkeep?
Maybe.
Oh, what did
You were
find?
just flirting.
You do be
Oh, you know me. No.
I do know you.
Yes, you do know me. Nothing interesting got to be found out.
Oh, okay.
He basically told me everything we know already.
Got it. Well, let's have something to eat, and then we can get out of this town before the potion wears off.
Just
No, we're staying for the night.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
We booked rooms and everything.
yeah,
Yes,
just
we need rest.
yeah, you guys have not had a long rest. So if you go
Alright.
out, you're going out without spells.
All right. Yes. All right.
Do you have another one of those potions for the morning?
Nope.
We'll just escort you quickly without
you
the
want, we
mission in the
can-
morning.
If you want, we can go when there's not people up so that they don't notice or something. I don't know.
Well, I have a spell I've been practicing, and I'll use it instead.
Is there maybe
You
someone
have
you would
some-
like to? Is there maybe someone you would like to talk to before we leave?
No, I think I said everything whenever I got exiled here. I certainly don't want anyone to know I'm back in town. There could be
The
consequences.
Knoll is back in town.
Consequences.
Consequences.
Not the consequences.
What about your parents?
Yeah, what about your parents?
Yeah. What about?
I haven't seen them in a long time. They are more Flynn's than Knowles.
Whatever that means. So your family is not here then?
No, they're in another place.
So secretive in another place. Mm.
I don't hear you talking anything about why you left the academy.
You wouldn't know that. You literally wouldn't know that.
Didn't he tell us? I thought
No.
he told us that you left the academy.
Never.
No, I thought that the professor told us that.
No. It was
Oh,
a chat
okay.
in
All
private
Oh
with him.
god,
Never,
no.
never mind.
Oh my god, meta.
Metagaming, huh?
Yes, he's metagaming.
Sorry. We don't hear about your backstory all the time. You know, why were you in Marcontus? Why did
Just like everyone else.
Why did Basil and you split up, working together?
He didn't like how I work. Apparently, I didn't advertise too good for him. Or something like that. I don't know. Ask him yourself.
Hmm.
Are we back yet?
Yeah,
Because
y'all
I
back.
have some opinions.
Yeah, all five of you are
Yeah.
together in the room by this point.
Alright.
All six of you are together in the room at this point.
Yeah, okay. Well, are we going to grab a food or what was the plan?
That's what I thought is get some food.
Alright.
Can I have it delivered to the number if you're so scared?
Yeah, that would be good. Deliver
Wow.
here.
Let's get the room service then. However, the fuck it works in this fantasy world.
Fair enough, you ask them and you go down to the tavern, you speak to the old No, and he arranges that so in a short while fish will be delivered to your room. Freshly fished and cooked fish. And indeed,
Ew, fish.
in a short while, there's 6 plates of fish that are delivered. They also serve a plate of fish for Tarask. And Tarask is probably having a field day because he's never eaten fish before.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he would be happy.
I always forget how good the fish is here.
But yeah, for all intents and purposes, you guys are in the big room eating fish and talking. And the old no, he looks at all 5 of you in the room and he just, as the fish is being delivered, just make sure you clean up after yourselves. It would be a mess to get the stink of fish out of this room.
Yes, sir.
He looks at you, Jonathan. Doesn't says anything, but then leaves. And yeah, the 6 of you are alone in the room, eating fish. And discussing whatever it is you guys need or have to discuss.
I think of all the cats
Yeah,
we
what-
would attract to this one room.
We got one.
Yeah. What else is there to do in your village, Tuck? Also, if you don't want to speak to anyone, is there something that I could do for you? Like go and pass something to someone without mentioning your name?
I don't think so. I mean, there's not a lot of people here that probably remember me.
Why so? How long has it been?
Oh, it's been about a year since I left.
Year is not enough of time for people to forget.
Well, I'm sure they don't want to remember me.
Why is that?
I told you something bad happened here.
That's not explaining really what happened.
You'd think if they didn't want to remember you, you wouldn't have a problem coming here.
All right. I'm exiled. That's why I can't be seen inside the village. It could be bad. I mean,
I think you told us that already.
I
You
did.
told us that already. I'm asking why are you exiled? More particular details because
There was a girl who was here. And I was supposed to come up with a system to protect her room. And I did. And it should have been foolproof. I worked long hours, day and night on it. And I put it all in place. But something happened that night. And I don't know what happened. I still don't know what happened. But somebody got in and they killed her. And she was important for this village.
and how is that your fault?
I didn't skimp on anything. I had the best. They picked me to work on this. It was an honor. And I worked so hard on it.
So, as you guys are talking and Tak is explaining all of this, there's a knock on the door.
I'll come and approach the door and open it slightly to,
The old no, he's here at the door, and he looks at you. Ah, yes, the Drakengard. There's a... The meaty Steelclaw is here, and he says that he wants to talk to you. Should I send him in, or will he be coming out?
Send him in.
Alright.
No hookups in the room, Trakar.
No one's in the room.
And then he goes away, and a short while later, like a minute or two, there's another knock on the door, and you, Trakar, recognize the voice. Is Tamiti still called
I open the door, get him in quickly, and close it behind him.
the young man you were talking to before? The young no. Tak, you 100% recognize the voice and the visage, and there's probably all kinds of emotions swelling up within you as you see your childhood friend Tamiti, Steelclaw, walking into the room, looking at all five of you, nodding, not recognizing you at all, and be like, here I am. You wanted to speak with me.
Yes.
And who are these? Friends of yours, I assume.
Indeed.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you all. I didn't even tell you my name, but you coming directly to me means that you know who I am. But for your friends, I am Tamiti Steelclaw, the Steelclaw clan here in Broken Spear. I don't recognize any of you. I assume all you all are travelers. And you're all here to help one Tak Stormpaw with another crime that he's being accused of back in Mercantis. Is that correct?
Drakkar just grins.
And he looks around the room waiting for an answer from anyone. Or
I
introductions
think
or something.
I think everyone else is kind of staring at him blankly with that last one.
Yeah.
Go on, Jonathan. Talk with him.
Explain yourself.
I don't know what he said. He's crazy.
Atticus has a mouthful of fish at the moment and cannot speak.
Delicious fish. Nom nom. Can't
When
talk.
the hour passes again, how many hours does he have to the potion?
There's some... I will say there's another 15 minutes before the second hour elapses.
Where does this chaos gremlin energy come from?
I don't know.
Tamiti, he stands by the door with his arms crossed, looking at all of you. I'm sorry, you all do speak common, right?
Yeah, we speak common.
Alright, so you did understand what I said.
I did, but Tak isn't in any trouble in Mercantis.
He looks at you, Drakkar, with squinting eyes.
What?
Is that so?
Yeah?
Are you lying to people to get them to share a room with you or something?
Of course. But no. Not with me. I'm assure you he's here for Jonathan and Jonathan only.
Oh. Who is Jonathan?
I point to the back.
What are you doing?
He is Jonathan Yin son, and I am Dust of Chalk. This is Basil, my cousin.
Ah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all. Jonathan Yinson is that. What is... Yiner, I apologize. What is it that you all have with me? I assume there is some trickery afoot, and I would have know what it is.
Well, Drakkar mentioned our friend Tak. I guess we just were curious about what happened to him that made him exiled, and maybe, hopefully, we would like to learn all of the secrets related to that. I'm not sure what our friend Tracker told you exactly. I'm a little confused. Sorry if I'm not up
Oh,
to
I
speed.
told him lies.
You told him lies.
Yes, just to get
Oh.
him here.
Sweet lies.
You lied to me.
Yes, Tak is not in any danger as far as I'm aware.
Oh, I would say he's in good danger right now.
Nah, he's overestimating the situation.
Is
Back in the room with us right now.
so you're here. Am I assuming correctly? Are you here for the goblin then?
I think
We
that's
were here.
done by now.
Yes.
We
We,
wanted to talk to him.
technically, we just stopped in town to rest up before continuing with more stuff, but then we wanted to warn him about the price that's on his head, since it wasn't that hard to find where he was.
Has that goblin run away from Mercantis has anything to do with Tax Stormpaw? Why do you bring up his name?
Well, because he's your best friend, isn't he?
He was my best friend.
Why
I
do you say was?
have not seen Tak in over a year, like I told you before.
Well, what would happen if you would see him?
Ain't that a question now? Oh, probably
That
just
is.
I don't know what manner of game you play, but I'll play along for now. If I were to see Tak now, I would ask him how he is doing. And hopefully that his life in Mercantis is better than it was here. Or good, at least.
What do you say, Jonathan? How do you think Tak would answer on that question?
I think that his life would be good there, and he's trying to do the right things, and he's taking care of kids that are in the city.
Yeah, he's a very good guy, but he's been beating himself over what happened here.
So there is no problem with Tak, but you all know of him, or know him personally.
Yeah, I know him really well.
We're just incredibly nosy.
I
We have an
noticed.
evening to kill, so yeah.
We kind of hoped to clear his name, if possible.
You clear his name. You're not
Yeah,
even
I
from
mean-
this village. What do you stand to gain from that? Or are you hired by Tak to come here?
No, he's just a very good guy. He's a good friend of ours. I mean, you know him. You would do the
Yes.
same for him.
Yes.
If he had his way, we wouldn't even be here.
I don't know that there is much that can be done to clear his name. If that is what you're here for, I'm afraid that there is very little to do here. As it stands, Clan Nightowl has the whole village gripped in its hands. The most we can hope for is that I know deep in my heart they have something to do with the death of my sister. One of them has left this village, and the only one I believe would be the one that would be able to have pulled this off.
I see.
His
So are there even can they be considered good people? I mean,
I wouldn't
going
not
on?
I would not consider them good people. If they have to rely on murdering children to raise the power, I would not consider them good. They
so
say
then
that
all the broken spear will suffer if they will go in control.
I would say yes. They say that Tak is the child of devils for being a fiend, but the Night Owl clan is the true devils. They have been securing their position here in Broken Spear for much longer before that incident, but ever since then, the only weird thing that has been going on is that one of their children, Tiziki, has not been seen around. I've inquired, and it seems that he has gone to Macau Maebre. For reasons I don't fully understand, but for a child of Clan Night Owl to go missing so shortly after what happened, I imagine there is something there. I, however, cannot leave. But if you would see Tak's name cleared, I would suggest you go to Macau Maebre, find this Tiziki Night Owl, that is, and learn what there is to learn of his involvement in all of this. Or
I can we rely on you being a helping here then if we're going to do about we go and do about that?
I
Yes, words.
I will try to do my best to keep the situation under control here, but what with my mom not really feeling well after the passing of my sister, her leadership on the village has been declining, which has given Clan Night Owl a chance to take control. And it shouldn't be long
Well,
before they manage to take us out.
you threw down the patriarchy once. You can throw off future matriarchy as well.
Equality.
If that's something people would like to do, and look at the group.
Yeah, I think we should do that. Tam, I'm so sorry about your sister.
He squints and looks at you, Jonathan. And there's something going on as he looks at you, very fixated.
Do 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 do.
I appreciate it, Jonathan.
I'm sure Tak tried his best, and he would never, ever, ever do anything that would try to hurt your family.
His crossed arms. He keeps squinting at you. All of you notice that he leans a little bit closer to you and he starts scratching his chin. I do not doubt that Stormpaw never harbored any ill feelings towards me or my family. Is there anything you wish to say? Jonathan Yner.
Just hug him.
And so I just like rush and hug him.
It takes
Big smooch.
him it takes him and everyone by surprise as you just jump off from the bed and run towards him and give him a hug. And and Tamiti, he's also taken by surprise. His eyes just goes wide and he doesn't fully understand what's going on, but he kind of tries to uncross his arms and give you a few pats on the back. It is all right. Thank you for your condolences.
I know Tak never got to tell you whenever he left, but he wants to tell you that he really is sorry for what happened, and it wasn't his fault. He didn't know what happened or how they got through.
He keeps looking at you, Jonathan, uncertain of what's going on, and you feel that as the second hour of you having drank the potion elapses, you remain as Jonathan Yeaner.
Damn it!
That would have been so funny. No. Oh no, Jonathan Yeaner has hit second puberty. He grew.
And he looks at you, and he thinks for a little while, looking you up and down. I believe you and your words. It is a shame that what happened to Tak, and if you and your companions truly really are here to try and clear his name, you can count on me for help.
We'll go to McCall Mabry and see if we can find where Taziki went. I bet he's talking to people that are there. We know that the SSSS is there. I think I put two
Just
S's.
3 S's.
Too many S's.
Yes.
I
Well,
have
we
heard that
don't
name
want to
before.
risk having too few S's.
Yes.
Fair enough. I guess.
I believe that runaway goblin mentioned them before as well. From what he said, these secret society people, they do seem like the sort that would deal in subterfuge and poisons and other such things. Maybe Taziki is trying to get in with them.
They're not good people, and keep that goblin safe.
I will, for as long as Clan Steelclaw still has control of Broken Spiral. I'll try and keep him safe. In any case, if you see, well, whenever you return to Mercantis or see Tak Stormpaul again, tell him that I hope he's doing good.
I'll do that.
Is this the good surprise I promised, Trakar?
Could have been better.
I hear
But I suppose it is.
I hear that bards and troubadours are an odd bunch. Seems rumors are not wrong.
Bunch.
This bard is certainly confusing his companions, I'll say that much.
Speaking of rumors, you're travelers, are you not?
Yeah.
Before I leave, I'll depart you with a piece of information might be of aid. There is a river to the south of this village where most of our fishing is done at. Beyond that river, to the south, every now and then we hear reports of travelers. I believe there is an elven stone or whatever they're called.
I think you're talking about Makal Rahman now.
No,
I sing directly south.
directly south of this village.
That's actually a good news.
It's handy, yes.
And I hear the travelers use these elven stones. I don't know what for precisely, but well, if you're travelers and you're coming back and forth, you might find there to be some use of that. If you do figure out what is up with that, and you return to Broken Spear, pray tell me what that is about. But if
I
that is
suppose we
all,
will.
if that is all, I'll be taking my leave then.
Is that all? And I look at Tag. I'm sorry to Jonathan Yeaner.
Thank God you corrected yourself because we weren't sure where you were looking for a moment.
Your looks did say a lot, so.
He looks towards Mercantis.
He looks toward Mercantis. Jonathan looks at Tamiti, and he looks like he's just like it's caught right on the tip of his tongue, and he's like, Tam, I really hope we find what's going on so that we can clear Tak's name.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. And the willingness to go this extra mile, not only for Jericho's sake, but for Tax as well. May the gods watch over your journeys. And he turns around, opens the door, and leaves, leaving all 6 of you alone in the room.
That went well.
6? Lizard, yes, Tag.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
it confuses me too.
Trakar, what did you do? That could have got him in trouble. He could have been accused of protecting me here.
I think that's past the time already.
He doesn't need any more of people using me against him.
Well, your disguise works, and it doesn't matter
So
what it
far,
could have been
yeah.
and could have gone, because it didn't go that way.
But what did you tell him?
Nothing.
Nothing. You told him I was in trouble, that I'd made another crime?
Yeah, easy to get people's attention like that.
You do that again. And Jonathan Yeaner takes his fist and strikes his palm.
I'll do -1 point of damage to you.
Nice.
Would be more threatening if you would be more to your size. But you wouldn't do that.
How do you know? They say Flynn's are mean, full of the devil.
Well, you hurt your friend. You're not a Flint. Unless, in a way, you're not a Flint in a way people think of. You just bore one. Doesn't mean you're behaving like one. I mean, if you would, you'd be already eating people and summoning demons by now, probably. Or something like that.
I don't like to hurt people. That's why I got out of the gladiators.
That's why you wouldn't hurt me, and that's why you didn't kill the child, and that's why We're going to solve this, I guess.
I'm just wondering if the guy is literally still behind the door listening to us talking.
Yes, it's Tag. Yes, he's here.
I thought about that, but no. He left.
All right.
That's why I wanted to protect Shane and Shayla. Is they need to be protected. They've got to be protected.
Done feeling sorry for your past? Ready to fix everything?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Good. You're welcome.
You know that you're the craziest bard I know.
Let's put it in a different way. The craziest person.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many bards you know. I don't know too many either.
Just one.
And one is all that you need.
You can stop at 5 or 6 parts, so just one. Sorry.
So, is there anything else you guys are doing?
Cleaning up all the fish plates.
Yeah.
Sure.
Then
we
going
want
to
our,
bed, I
our,
guess.
we want our deposit back.
You all clean up of yourselves. One of you returns the fish plates to the tavern, to the old know, and then you reconvene to plan your departure whensoever that will be happening. And as you're talking and doing your things in the big room, as the third hour elapses, then and only then does Jonathan Yeaner grows back into Tech Stormpaw.
Well, no,
Imagine
he's
if
just
that
big.
happened
He's
while
still
we were-
disguised. But yeah.
Imagine if that happened while you were hugging him.
Oh
That would have been
my.
interesting.
Are you just happy to see me, or
So
Nope.
I took laser armor +1 from the sheet and put it on myself.
That's good.
for you?
How do I delete my old armor? There is no delete button in the
It's-
inventory.
You have to unlock
It should
your
be-
inventory. There's a little padlock to the top right.
Yeah. Yippee!
Yippee!
So,
Yoo-hoo!
I assume you guys are taking a long rest.
Long rest.
Long rest.
Yes, long mimir.
All right. All of you
Long
can
sleep.
all of you guys can go ahead and click the long rest button. You recover all of your hit points, all of your spell slots. You recover half your hit dice, so up to 2 hit dice if you have spent any. And use this for your features and other such things.
Ooh.
So, Atticus,
I
you
know.
still have to do your long mimir.
Yeah, I've been fucking around in a cached instance that hasn't actually been linked to anything because I needed to fuck with my internet earlier, so give me a second.
Alright. You do yourself your long mimir, and it's about midnight, some 6 hours of mimir. And yeah, it's fairly dark, as the moons are not full at all. But it's as good a time as any to depart if you want to leave while in flint form.
Yep, back to the big boy.
Guess we go to find the Elven Gate.
Yo.
Yeah,
Yep,
because that'll be easy to get back.
Yeah, what about our plan? Is I think correctly we use the gate to go back to Makalzalor, collect our bounty for ogres, and then we kind of have to go to Makalma, considering that
Oh.
important stuff are there. I guess Well, ruins are good and all, but
Yeah, I
mean-
agree.
Is it important?
I mean, it's not time
What?
sensitive, but yeah.
Well,
Wolf
yeah,
guy
that's sort of what I
will,
mean.
will most likely leave if we don't go after him now.
True.
Well, how long ago was that job listing put up even?
A while.
We
It's
we
been.
can do.
I would say like definitely over a month or two. It's been there for a while, and the roads have been blockaded with ogres for a while as well.
I mean,
We
he could
can
already be gone for all we know.
But then again,
go to the ruins. Yes.
the thing is, there's not a whole lot of places in between the Macaos and the city, so true, the guy could leave, but there is very little else to be done elsewhere. And if this guy is with the SSS, then they'll probably be in a big city.
Well, we leave it up to vote as usual. Do we go as our usual plan, green arrows, and then we go to Macal Maebre, or we just go to Macal Maebre now?
Do you know what this wolf guy looks like?
You can still ask the goblin. It's still here, so.
Yeah, none of you inquired.
I don't think he specifically remember. Well, I guess
Well,
he
he
could
talked to him
specify
directly.
what kind. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Sometimes people are.
He said-
white wolf,
Big
gray
Wolven
wolf.
guy.
Yeah. I mean, if he was a white wolven guy, I would need to reevaluate a couple of things.
There are probably not too many in there, so. But
The
yeah,
odds
just
of
ask
two
him, I
of
guess.
them down here is really unlikely.
Yeah, but we could again just ask him. So, what's the importance of the Wolfen guy? I know he works for the SSS, but like since we got Cipher, we don't need it for the Goblin thing. Is it
We
for something
cannot
else?
ask him because we cannot meddle in the city because Tag is a criminal.
He can
Criminal.
just chill in here. We'll go without him for like half an
Yeah,
hour.
and then the devil start and people be on the streets.
No, I mean we can.
It's okay, I can get out of the city.
If it's just for a quick chat and talk with the Goblin, you can just wait outside for an hour or two. So
Yup.
It's easy enough
Well,
to
what's-
just talk
It's
to the goblin.
3 in the
thing is-
morning. We don't know where he is.
thing is, why do we need the Wolfen guy right now?
Because
That's
he
sort
has
of-
the papers.
He has some ciphers, but the thing is, he probably took them to.
Yeah.
Uh,
So wherever the ruins was far
well,
outside.
the thing is, it's just their own paperwork, basically. So it's more to get it out of the hands of someone unrelated. So while that information could be useful, I'm not sure if he would have kept it. It's useful
Let's
to
just
us,
stick
not
to
to him.
original plans and let's ask about the wolf guy and then leave.
Alright, so I'll meet you on the south side of the city, right?
We'll take it
Alright.
back.
Just not sure where we're going.
So, are we doing a vote?
We can do a vote because people don't know where to go.
Okay,
Well,
so
let's go to
mean-
Macalmabre. We can help Tak there.
Well, we'll go
theoretically-
there either way. It just matters if we go there faster or slower.
well, the big thing is, I assume that you guys are going south here to explore.
Yeah. We have to go south if we want to get anywhere quickly.
Yeah.
So we'll vote when we get to that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
But
more an issue of it's dark time. People are sleeping. Are we going to wait until the morning proper to ask a goblin some questions, or are we going to leave now?
so the real question is, while Tak is going that way to be out of the village,
hold on.
are you guys going to talk to the goblin now or not?
Why are we going to talk to the goblin? It's not going to be hard to find SSS members, I suppose. I'm sure someone in the city can tell us about them.
To find out what the wolf guy looks like.
Well, I'm sure we can find him in the city without any issues.
I think so too.
Do you
There is a
sell
says I'll
stink?
probably matter.
This
Go
is
ahead.
this is a question for the whole group. Do you like no judgment? Just saying. Do you guys think it wise to openly ask about the SSS around and about?
Absolutely not.
No,
No.
No.
that's how you ask right people with big charisma.
All right.
Goblin
And the
time.
goblin knows what he looks
Yeah,
like.
wake the goblin up, ask him quickly, and he can go back sleep.
Just grab him, shake him in his bed.
We-
Quick!
Where
Don't
is
die.
he?
We don't
What
even
did you
know where
do
he
to
lives.
him?
Okay,
We only know
so
where he works.
the thing I'm gonna ask is who all is going to go with the goblin to look for the goblin, and who all is leaving the village with Tak?
I'll leave the village with Tak. I never seen the goblin.
Okay.
Goblin is my friend, so I'm going to the goblin.
I'm leaving the
Gobble
village because I don't really see a good reason to bother the goblin at this hour.
And Dust, what are you doing? Are you going to the goblin or leaving the village?
So who is going to the goblin?
Just
Me?
Basil.
Okay, let's go, cousin.
Yeah.
All right. So Atticus, Tak, and Trakar, the three of you are leaving the city. It's fairly easy for the two of you, Atticus and Trakar, but for Tak, it's, you know, you're a wanted criminal here. So I am going to have to ask you to do me a stealth check versus the guards, unless you have some plan.
I do have a plan.
I could give you the thing of elven kind for a second to make it easier for you to sneak.
So what's the plan? Alright, so you
So
cast...
I'm going to try to look like that Flynn guard that was at the city gates, and then I'm going to go out.
Alright. I believe you can, if you want, look like another race altogether. Is that a thing that we can do?
I can look like another race, but I figured that the Knoll Flynn guard that was at the city gates would be a good prototype and fairly easy to do because he's about my size and such.
Yeah,
Alright, fair enough.
Especially since the types of race you can disguise yourself as a large creature are
Slim
limited.
to none. Alright, so I'll say that you get to make your stealth check attack with advantage. And a lower DC. So give me a stealth check. DC is 10, by the way.
19!
21.
Easy enough. You cast a spell and you walk out. Some people look at you as you're walking out. Well, the three of you as you guys are walking out, and some people just kind of look at you, Tak, and they say, "Good evening, Ashtalon." Kind
Good
of
evening.
unsure, like why they're seeing you at this hour, but they assume you have business. No one stops you. And soon enough, you're outside the village, next to one of the shallower parts of the river that's easier to cross, and there you wait for Basil and Dust, who are inside, looking for Goblin. Not knowing particularly where or how to start this, you go back to the ironworks, and it's easy to see that on the bottom there's the ironworks, but at the back there's a house. And you imagine that that would be the place to start looking at things. To look for the goblin, that is.
Yep.
Okay, let's go and look in the back.
Alright. You show up, it's very late in the night, but nonetheless. You knock on the door, and it doesn't take so long before you hear some voices on the inside. The female Gnoll who owns the shop that you saw earlier, she looks at the two of you. You were talking to the goblin. You have more business with him.
Yeah, we wanted to see him before we leave.
Now you're leaving.
Just
Just a moment then. She closes the door, goes back inside. You hear some shattering, and then the door opens again, and now Jurgly is there, and with a very loose fitting clothes, and he looks up at the two of you. Oh, hello there. You're leaving. You're going back to Mercantis?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Good luck on your journey. And don't forget, if you need me to transcribe any script or anything, yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah. We are also thinking about doing a little detour to look for one of the people that you mentioned.
Ooh.
The wolf guy.
Yes.
Could you tell us like any recognizable features of him, just so we don't have to ask too much?
Okay, sure. Let's see. He looked a little bit like, and as Jurgly the goblin starts describing the wolf guy and what he looks like, Dust, could you please describe what Fordoran Ardoran looks like?
Say the name again.
Fordoran, the wolf male rogue who was part of the Sand Dancers.
Oh, okay. Well, he was slightly taller than me than I am right now. Pitch black fur and like red eyes, and wears an eye patch.
And the goblin, Jurgly, he gives the two of you that precise description and says, "Yeah, that's the guy." And Dust. It's impossible that he could be describing anyone else. But also,
Okay.
there's a bit of a sinking feeling on your stomach that vision you saw in the desert isn't all that wrong. Fordoran is indeed working with the SSS.
Okay. Well, thank you. I guess we have everything that we need then, right, Basil? Anything you want to say?
I think so. Anything else we should know about him?
I don't know, really. He's a bit hard to come by, but, I think he frequents a tavern over there. I forget what it's called, but it's one of the big ones. I think it's the Crossed Axis.
Okay.
Crossed what? Sorry, I'm not in the dome.
Axis.
The Crossed Axis Tavern in Macau, Maebre. It's nice, chat.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay. Well, thanks. We're gonna look into that.
Of course.
I wanted to buy a souvenir before I leave. I don't want to bother you about that anymore. We can go. So have a good night. And thank you.
See you when I see you.
Bye.
And he goes back inside to sleep.
Okay. So we walk just a few steps, and I tell Basil, like, Basil, that's one of the people from that adventures group, the Sun Dancers.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it seems like those visions kind of align. You know, when I was tripping just like 3 days ago from that bull statue. Maybe I wasn't seeing the future. Maybe I was seeing the press. I don't know.
Ah.
Do you think there is something to it? The visions, I mean. Have you felt any divine presence around that place?
No.
Yeah, I mean, you are sensitive to those things, right? The gods and stuff.
Kinda. Specific gods, I guess, not in general.
Hmm.
Mm,
Nothing that would mm, like n- no smaller god of like a bull visage that you would remember from studies.
no. I don't know if paladins do that, so I'm gonna be honest. So I don't know.
Not particularly, but as part of, you were in that sandstorm, so I'll say the both of you, Basil and Dust, can make a religion check to see if there's anything you remember.
Ah. I did make that will check, so I'm not sure if I was supposed to. Well, okay. Well. Fine.
Baphomet, famous god of warning people about bad shit.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh my god, you're all the same.
Same
I can see that YouTube dumped.
Girl,
So,
samesies, twin look.
you think about it for a while, and there's no minor gods that comes to mind immediately, but you do remember a little bit of the passerby tales about that place specifically. And you do remember that that bull statue has been heralded by some as a sort of guardian spirit, and it seems to be some manner of. You believe that those visions could be warning you of danger. You don't know if it's necessarily danger to come or dangerous people that is part of your life, but it seems to be some manner of a guardian spirit that is trying to warn you of danger to come or dangerous things in your life.
Yeah, we should definitely look into that, but we shouldn't jump into conclusions that quickly. The Sundancers are the good guys. And the wolf is as well. We have to find out what's going on. He will talk for sure. Let's go back to our friends.
I agree.
And as I pass, when we pass the ironwork, I would like to see if maybe I spot a broken spear somewhere by there, because that was what I wanted to grab as a souvenir from this village. Because it's a smith, right? Smith place.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, there's several spears and plenty, actually. As a fishing village, they have spears up to a zoo. Spears, tridents, bidents, all kind of those.
What I'm
Yeah.
hearing is that they need a gift shop that just has snapped in half spear.
Yeah, so if I see a snapped in half spear, I would like to grab one as a souvenir, please.
Sure.
They won't mind.
You are essentially stealing one.
It's trash at this point. I'm sure they won't mind.
I went to the broken spear chassis and all I got was this broken spear. At least it was brand.
Fair enough. You grab a broken spear, discarded like a headpiece that didn't come out as good, and the spear, the wood shaft is very like brittle and splintery. It looks shoddy as all hell, and you would imagine that this is not a craft done by the female, no, but potentially by Jerglius. Is trying to do something to hone a craft and find a way to earn more money. And you think to yourself like, okay, this is not trash, but the fishermen of this village probably will not be buying this anytime soon, so let me take this one.
Yeah. So if Basil is not stopping me from stealing this little piece, That's what I get, and and we go out, right? Right, Basil?
It's nothing of value, right? So nobody's gonna die because he took it.
Yeah, like at the best, a gold piece worth of spear.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with that.
Oh, if you mentioned that, I would leave a gold piece right there on the ground for them.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do one from the
Not
party
sure if
sheet.
it's still going to be there in the morning, but
Somebody's gonna have fun with that. So yeah, one gold
Just-
piece it is. Makes me feel bad.
randomly leaving gold lying around.
Yeah.
All right.
So I deduce it, and I'll add.
I
add the
did it
speed
from the
later.
party sheet. Keep yours. You have
Oh, thank you.
So, Dust, you can add yourself a spear to your inventory, and you just write down that. Well, Biz already did write down a spent gold piece, and some 15 minutes later, it's midnight 30, and you guys are at the all six of you, Atticus, Basil, Dust, Tack, Trakar, and Trask, at the edge of the river, pondering how will we cross this river in the middle of the night.
Oh damn.
There must be a dog.
Well, what I'm thinking
Well, the
is
dogs are
that-
inside the village.
Yeah. What I'm thinking is that I hand Basil one end of a rope and then we chuck him over the river.
Why me? What did? Okay, I'm the smallest.
Because you're easier to throw.
Yeah, fair enough. How wide is that river?
Though I hear Tack has been working on something to fling you. What?
Catapult.
I don't
Um,
think it works on creatures though.
Nah,
Friend GM, how wide is that
too
river?
heavy.
You know what? I didn't think that through, but I'll say it's wide enough that it's like 50 feet.
One squid trappy throw distance.
Okay,
Got it.
yes, I totally can throw something 50 feet.
Obviously.
that's
What's
about-
his strength modifier?
That's about what, 10 meters, give or take?
Is there a bridge around?
No.
See a bridge on the hex?
You could just swim.
Yeah, you can
How
all just
fast?
swim.
Is there water going super fast or something, or is it like
No, it's pretty chill.
alright, skinny
Let's
dipping?
just swim.
Alright.
Guess with skinny dipping to not get things wet. I'll put my clothes into portable hole and then cross it and then use portable hole to get everything out of it.
Actually, that's smart.
Yeah,
Let me throw my stuff in there too.
Alright. Is there anyone who is not throwing their stuff in the portable hole?
I think everyone is.
Alright.
Sounds
Yeah,
like we're going to have an encounter right now.
That would be perfect.
So, what would have happened is that I would ask for an athletics check, and if anyone failed, you would lose a random item. But, since all of your items are safely tucked away in the...
We can lose the portable hole.
Oh,
Well-
stop it.
Well,
It's very
I'll
hard to
tie
do
it to
that if
you.
there's literally nothing weighing you down and the portable hole is something that you can tightly grab onto, so... Nah. You cross it fine.
Look
This
at me being smart.
this river is chill enough, the waters are flowing, but, you know, there's not a strong current or anything, so it's fairly easy for all of you guys to swim across. The temperature this late in the night is still like disgustingly hot, but alright, it's some 38 degrees.
Water is
Why?
indeed warmer in the night than it's during the day.
Water does retain heat very well, so it slowly cools off during the night, which keeps the surround more balanced than if it wasn't there. So yes, water is pretty cool.
So you do cross the river, and after you do, you plop back down the portable hole somewhere in the sand, take all of your stuff out, keep the ogre ears in, and dress yourselves up again, and you resume your journey.
Oh, it's starting to smell in there.
We can throw you down to clean it up. Don't worry, we'll open it in an hour.
So, as part of crossing the river, you do notice that there's what seems to be some manner of pathway around, and you start following that since it's going south anyways. And by following that pathway for a while, you see that it leads to an abandoned camp a bit over the cliffs and the hills and the sand dunes. There's an abandoned camp that someone set up here ages ago, and it's just been there. It's half buried in the sand at this point, but it's just evidence that people were here at some point. And from that camp, yes?
I was going to say it's interesting. I didn't even know this was here whenever I was in the village.
No, it doesn't look like it's been here long enough.
Yeah,
That you would have necessarily seen it, because
Oh,
I imagine if this camp had been here for over a year, it'd be completely covered by now.
yeah, it's definitely recent, like more recent than a year, but it's not so recent that it's older than several months, but newer than a year.
it's probably where those SSS people came.
Maybe, or it's people camping after they did a stone thing.
Regardless, all of you start walking, and thankfully, by the time that the sun is starting to rise, you see in the horizon a circle of stones. And you approach them to see, thankfully, there is indeed an elf gate, sussily around and about there.
Thusly bucking around.
Yes, thank you.
I set about learning the markings for this one.
Yeah, sure. All of you guys start to study and examine this, the markings in this elf gate. You're pretty confident that you have thoroughly memorized it, in case you need to teleport back to this one, or from this one to another one you have already seen.
Which leads us to a point where we decide where we go next.
Yeah.
Yep. Whether we go back to McCall's Allure or whether we head out from here.
There are ruins and bandits that need dealing with that we can just reach from here if we continue traveling.
Well, the wolf thing isn't time sensitive, so I think we just stick with the original plan, go back, see how kids are doing, and then next thing we do.
What do you
is
mean
go
come back? No. The
Oh.
original plan, the green arrows.
No, I mean after we've done the original plan, the green arrows, we go back, we get the rewards, look after our kids, see if they're still alive. Maybe they had a party where everybody died, who knows? Or we got
They're
dropped or
still
something.
alive.
Well,
I guess. Go ahead.
So hold on.
the reward
hold
is in
on.
McCall's lore.
Hold on. Bezos and Trakar's idea now is to keep following the green arrows.
My idea was to go to the ruins and go to bandits and then Makal Rahman, and then we can travel to Makal Zalor and go from them to Makal Maabre. But Basil wants
No, we
to
can
do
do
the
this
same
too.
things, but after that, don't to go to Makal Maabre, but to go to Mercantis back.
Ah, okay. The question is, we follow the green path, but then we go back to
No.
Right, right?
The question right now is what's the next immediate thing you guys do? If you teleport from this elf gate elsewhere, or if you follow the green arrow?
Ah, yeah, that's an option too. Yeah, sorry.
Green arrows.
Okay, so that's Bezos and Trakar's idea. Atticus, what do you think? Teleport back or follow the green arrow?
I am of the opinion that green arrows are a good idea.
Okay, Dust.
Ever since the talk a few hours ago, I've been like hyper focused on helping Tak. So my idea would be to go to Makal Zalor and then right to Makal Maebre. But I'll just follow whatever the party thinks is the best because I'm not the smartest at planning.
And
We
Tak.
can just suggest a thing. Sorry, just a second. We can follow the green path until we get to Mak Alzor, and then decide what shape we are and what else we got on the way there. So then we can decide still if we go to Mercantis or go to Maambra. It's not,
Alright.
Depends on the time as well, because if it's going to be time to show up or to end of the month, we should be there for the exam.
Yeah.
So, Tech, teleport now
You'll
back or keep going through the ruins and Macau Rahma?
Do I think that the wolf guy will leave McCall Mabry?
You guys
Well-
don't know enough about the SSS to know how they work and what they do, but you get the sense that the people who... Actually, give me an intelligence check, why don't you?
All right, that's a good thing. Because I'm really concerned that if Taziki has gone there to get like poison or something from the SSS, he's going to come back and he's going to use it on Tam.
Well, he's been gone right after the killing
Yeah.
a year ago.
Yeah, he's been gone for a year.
Well,
Yeah.
you don't just sidle up to the SSS like that. You need to prove yourself to them.
True.
So, Tak, you are... You have essentially the notion that... Well, before I get to that, Dust, have you talked to Tak about the Sand Dancers any at all?
Nope.
I don't think I did. No.
Alright. So, you don't know this bit of information, Tak, but what you do know is that it would seem like the wolf guy has enough influence to throw around that he can make promises to goblins and sick ogres on people. You think he's big enough, important enough, or influential enough that he's not going to be a foot soldier that goes to ruins to do stuff. You think he's the kind of people who stays around in towns to command and direct things. You think if you're going to find him, maybe he will not stay in Macau Maebre forever, but you are almost certain you will find him in a big city, in one of the Macaus.
Got it. I say I think we should go to Mabry because there's so much that's happening there. I think that if we don't, the SSS will get another ruin, and they could perhaps train Taziki in poison, and Tam will die.
SSS are not assassins to train people in poisons. That's
No,
the first
but
point.
the
Second point,
Howler
is that if we go now, we might get zero ruins because the ruins to the south of us are awfully close to bandits who are terrorizing Makal Rahman. So my idea was to go to ruins, kill bandits, and go to Makal Mabri after. At least we would have one ruin to ourselves, and well, you see what I'm saying, right?
I do. I don't like it, but I agree that it's probably more efficient.
Alright. So the majority has voted to keep following the tracks then, the green arrow. Okay.
We are following the DC hero, yes.
I am so glad the voting is working up in this group. Oh my fucking Christ.
No, I hate you, and I want the opposite what you just said.
You're not happy it's working out the voting.
So,
I'm joking.
as the sun rises, you guys decide to camp. You set up your tents and camp. And also, as part of all of this, I'm also already assuming that you have replenished your rations and your water skins when leaving Broken Spear.
I empty out the water that was in mine that I took from the other place.
From the oasis.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. So the night happens. It's a peaceful night. There doesn't seem to be anything weird going on here. And as dusk falls upon you all, you decide to follow the path. So to which hex are you going to next?
No, Dusk's the secret half-brother of Dust fall upon us, or no?
Well, I would like to use my feature, Arcane Recovery,
Mm-hmm.
to take the spell point back.
All right, there you go. So you're not entirely sure, but from what you have heard from Professor Aris, the ruins are somewhere in between these three hexes that I'm pinging.
Yep.
Got it.
So to which hex are you guys going to?
I would say
Well,
that
Atticus, you have what's your archaeologist nose tells us? Do you smell some ruins?
it certainly smells very sandy. Oh, no, never mind. That's desert.
Sniff out the ruins, boy. Sniff them.
Well,
Be a good boy. Sniff
Put
some
your
ruins for us.
nose in the sand, I guess. Yeah.
regardless, we would probably want to stop over in this hex first.
All right, so you go that
Yeah.
direction. Once again, you travel during the night. But
Encounter time.
as part of traveling during the night, things have an odd way of happening upon you all. And
It
boy.
says it's hidden roll, but I can see it.
That
Oh.
is true.
You can see what number are rolled, but you don't see the thing that is below. That you should
Yeah,
say
this
hidden.
is a table. This
Ah.
is the Encounters table.
Oh no, I misspelled that.
No, it's about eggs. Egg counters.
So, you happen upon a vast expanse of land, and there's, even though there's not a whole lot of light going on as part of, it being midnight and just the stars lighting your path your way, there's a vast expanse of salt flats going on. The ground is dry and cracked. It's not sand, but just hardened sand, sandstone.
So many apartment complexes.
But the ground here is particularly clearer and wider than all around you, than all the desert you have seen thus far. It's very striking. And as you're going forwards, you see an abandoned hut a ways away. Or it looks abandoned from the looks of it. It's kind of disheveled, broken apart in the middle of literally nowhere. And however, you do see some lights coming in from within. And even before you are able to get anywhere close, you hear some very loud chanting going on.
That's interesting.
Do I recognize it? Is it a wizard casting something?
Let me check my thing here. Hold on, just a moment. I would say everyone give me a religion check.
Religion.
Yeah. Alright. So everyone fails except for Trakar. For the reason that the DC is lower for you, Trakar, because you hear chanting in a language you understand.
Oh.
It-
That might be a good thing or a bad thing.
You recognize chanting in Abyssal.
Hey, I know
That's-
Abyssal.
Do you?
Yes, common in Abyssal. What knows? No.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
instead of making Nolish its own language for some inexplicable reason, I just made it Abyssal.
No, never mind. Then, yeah, both Tak and Trakar recognize the chanting that is being sung in Abyssal. The rest of you are completely unaware of what's going on. Other than that, Tak and Trakar seem to have stopped on their tracks and they're paying attention. This seems to be a chanting of some manner of ritualistic sacrifice. And you think
Oh,
about
no.
it for a little while longer, and you seem to remember tales of the snake people that live in the desert and sometimes make offerings to the sand spirits to appease them, and other stories that you're not particularly sure how real they are or not, but the fact that there are sand people who are sacrificing people, that's real enough, and you happen just upon such a place where such a thing is happening.
There's somebody about to be sacrificed. We should help them.
Yeah,
I agree.
I've been waiting for this. Let's go.
This specific random encounter or general?
No, saving someone from being sacrificed to the evil gods.
Got it.
That's been awfully specific.
Yeah.
Let's
I
go.
agree.
So we're gonna try to sneak up.
Ooh, sneaking up, are we?
Yeah, you know us. We do such a good job at sneaking.
Sneaky peeky.
Well, I've only improved.
Fair enough. Let me
Now
just...
it's just me being an utter klutz.
Fair enough. Let me just double check what difficulty of snake people I can put here before it becomes deadly for you all.
Oh, no, not
Oh,
the
no.
snake people.
No.
Let us consult the newly revised and well-balanced rule of encounter building.
Yeah, exactly.
One D&D or something, to see if the rules are worth playing with.
Yeah. So there are several of them. As you start approaching, you see some people there. Well, you see the snake people. As you get close, it's particularly obvious that they are sand people. Couldn't be anything else. However, you see... You notice, I'm gonna say, you don't see because you're not close enough to perceive this with your dark vision.
Okay.
Because, 60 feet of dark vision. You see...
And I suppose snakes are cold-blooded, so it'd be very hard to pick them out.
Yeah. What you mostly notice is that there's a Skitravi in some makeshift altar of sorts, and they're riding around trying to really get out of this messy situation, while there's some snake people around and about to
Snakes eating a mouse.
No.
say what?
Snakes eating a mouse.
Eating a mouse.
How unusual.
The desert, no less. Damn.
For all intents and purposes, it does seems like there's not a whole lot of them, but you'd know nothing about these snake people other than knowing that they exist and that they do these crazy ass rituals as per what Tak Entrakar has told the rest of you guys. Also, give me just a moment, because Foundry decided to be weird.
Don't worry.
So, yeah, everyone, just go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage, unless you're getting super close. You can get closer if you want, to not have this disadvantage.
I'll try to get closer in stealth because I'm good at stealth.
Alright?
Yeah, same for me.
Okay.
Since one paladins
Yeah,
are good at stealth.
I will go
If
closer
you-
as well, so just to roll normal.
Yes, Dust, Trakar, and whoever else said they're going closer.
Me?
Give me a perception check, regular, no disadvantage.
Yep.
Another 20.
Oh my dog.
Oh my dog.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Bards be like,
So Atticus and Tak, the two of you stay a bit further behind. It's a bit a bit tense to see your party mates going in closer. It's definitely not fun, but oh well, what can you do?
But we know our forte is not stealth.
Meanwhile, Basil, Trakar, and Dust, the three of you approach and get closer to them, and you can see there's two snake persons that they seem more like enforcers, and there's a third snake person that seems like a priest. They're wearing robes, and they're, with a very gnarly looking sacrificial dagger about to do something crazy as they are chanting, all three of them together. And,
I have an idea, but that would break stealth.
well,
I cast Fireball.
and you
I don't
see
have that yet.
you see that all three of them are either just looking at this Kitravi that has been completely disrobed and is just there, bound to the altar with ropes, and the three snake persons, and you only see and notice these three snake persons, they're either looking at this Kitravi or at the skies or at the priest. They don't seem to really be paying attention to anything else outside of these sets of things. But now I do need the three of you to give me a stealth check. The three of you who decided to walk closer.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I think I use a hero point.
Yeah.
I mean, inspiration. Oh, well, that's
That's the
the
exact
same.
thing. Amazing.
Atticus, you are not part of this stealth check. So I'm disconcerting
Okay.
your roll.
You didn't get closer, right? So yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
not one of the ones who got closer.
Sorry, my brain is losing track of how many people are moving.
Back to
So,
perception corner.
I thought there was 3 people that were staying behind, so when I heard 3...
no, you're fine.
Anyway, carry on.
Don't worry about it. So, yeah, the majority between the three of you succeed on your check. Actually, even you, Trakar, you succeed. Actually, no, you just fail. You fail. You rolled exactly what you needed to fail, but Dust and Basil are there to hold you back, make sure you don't make enough noise. So you haven't been noticed, but you're ridiculously close. You're within 60 feet. Distance enough to make all kinds of crazy nonsense if you would like. So now I would hear your plan while I restart Foundry real quick so that this will disconnect you guys. But
All right.
do go on.
I just crunch my teeth and grip my hammer two-handedly, like, better have something good, or I'm running in there and getting those assholes. I take this personally. King the red.
I'm ready.
I
Foundry
didn't know
kicked me
if you were-
out. And
Yes.
ask-
Yeah, you
Doug,
said that. Yeah. It's
Doug
fine.
is restarting Foundry, the entire instance,
Yeah.
not his connection to it.
So
60 feet's kind of far away. I guess getting the crossbow out and getting one shot just to interrupt each other is an option, but you probably have something better. Trakar, right?
I have a spell.
Explain yourself.
It's called silence.
Oh.
So whatever is being chanted, it will be stopped. Because, yeah, cannot chant if you cannot talk.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. How much is that range?
120 feet.
Oh. All right. I'm listening. Yeah, sounds good.
But you shouldn't be listening, it's quiet.
And it's a 20-foot radius sphere that nobody can talk in.
So we throw that on them, we storm them.
Ideal for fireballs.
We don't have those.
Yet.
Yes, but yeah. So silence and then we run in, right? Or do we do something else?
Just the
So
prop. Everyone in the zone of silence cannot cast, so no. Well, if it's a verbal component, that is.
So if I
If
do
it-
it outside and carry it in, it's fine, right?
Yep.
Do you is your smite verbal? I don't think smites are
I'm not
verbal,
talk-
so you're
no, I
safe.
can't do smite. That's stupid. I meant
the
the concentration fin, shield of faith.
yeah,
I
you can
put
Yeah,
that
it's
on.
fine.
definitely do divine smite because that has no components.
Very nice. There we go. But wouldn't it break my
No,
shield
you're not
concentration?
talking during casting. Concentration, it doesn't mean you chanting.
Perfect.
It's-
So I can do both basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Done.
Concentration
Means-
means you're concentrating on that specific spell and you cannot concentrate on another spell unless you play concentration, and it works during your time of concentration. Yes.
All right. Then I'm down to clown, I guess, as they say.
As everyone knows, this is what concentration entails.
Yes, Professor Xavier.
Just down to clown, but lock in. So yes.
I'm ready.
I give the group some very obvious signs, like we're going in, but I point at Trakar first, like and wait for him.
Yep,
The people who stayed behind know. Is that good?
that's good. I'm going to get up about not in the spell range, not in the silence range.
It's a 20-foot radius. It's not that big, so.
Yeah.
Yep,
Just big enough to explode people.
yep.
So I'll just prepare. As soon as Strakar casts silence, I want to shield my faith and run.
Although
in.
another spell could be funny depending of if the snake people are considered somewhat humanoid.
Which one?
That I doubt that they are.
Your knowledge of the snake people tells you that no, they're not humanoid. They're monstrosities.
That's
They're snake.
Yup.
I was thinking that I could run in there and toss the rat to you guys, so maybe he doesn't get stabbed.
we can
I
do
think they
that.
will stab them if their rituals interrupted. I don't know. That's
Yes.
okay. I would assume.
By the way, just before you all go in, Tak, are you casting mage armor on yourself?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm not even gonna remove the effect.
Yep. That's why I put it in chat.
Thank you. So, Basil, Trakar, and Dust, the three of you are somewhere between 30 to 60 feet away from them, which is a considerable distance since they're so preoccupied with the ritual. But Atticus and Tak, the two of you are further away than 60 feet. I believe this is 60 feet.
Okay.
Measurements. Yeah, you're a wee bit farther away, which sucks a bit because, you know, you're
No, it's okay.
a little behind on the action, but you get to see shenanigans. So,
Yeah.
hold on. Here be we.
Still loading for me. Don't worry. It's kind of slow right now.
It's okay.
Oh my god, they have nipples.
What?
Thank God.
The snake people.
How else will... Yes. You know the real mammals when...
So that means they are humanoid.
No, it means they're mammalian.
Yes.
It's like Argonians and any female monster person.
So,
I love female monsters.
So are we on a bridge?
no, you're not. You're under the bridge.
Under the bridge. Okay, good.
This map has a bridge in case people were doing funny stuff getting on top of things, but
Got it.
you're not. So, Trakar, you're casting Silence Zone there?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I would wait if my teammates want to get a bit closer, if not or not.
That's a stuff roll.
Yeah, if
Um,
Atticus
I think
and
we're going. Go live.
I mean, are you gesturing to us to do something? We're going to stay here until you come back or cause a scene.
Right.
Or, I guess, gesture
I'm
something.
talking about Dust and Basil if they want to try to approach closer before I cast.
Is
Yeah.
there an option to realistically get even closer?
you
Pretty
can get
close.
to up to 30 feet of this here guy. If you're closer than 30 feet, he will notice you. As for the two of you in the back, Atticus and Tack,
I can walk one.
you can get up
We
to
can
60.
We can see absolute fuck all.
Yeah, they're too far away. Your dark vision doesn't reach us that far.
Yep.
That's where
Okay.
I can walk.
All right.
Okay, I'm finally in Foundry. Where can I go?
Here.
Within 30 feet of this guy.
Okay.
One more step and I notice you.
When you guys say go, I'm going to start running that way.
Well, here goes nothing.
Okay. So Tricaria
What?
casting.
Why did it go?
Hold up, I need to put my spell on me before the combat starts. I want to...
Cast Shield of Fate.
Yes.
All right, you do that.
No, you do that. I cannot do that.
Well, you have to
Remember?
cast a
I've-
spell. Put it to chat. Is what I mean.
Yeah. I meant put it on me. I just bless myself and then look at Dust and like,
Rest yourself.
this is fucking personal, and just grip my hammer and I'm so ready to just sprint.
Ah,
Ah,
So
give
you-
us a signal.
looks like Divine Smite is now actually just a spell in 1D&D.
So
And I...
yeah, you're putting the spell there, right? The silence.
Yes, on the middle of the snake person, so he would have some time to get out of it.
By the way, all three of them are chanting.
Oh, never mind
I
then.
thought it was just the one in the
Really?
dress.
Well, it seems like it's a ritual that requires a lot of people, but all three of
Then
them
I
are
will
chanting.
cast it here.
But you can tell clearly that this is the guy who has the power of the snake god on his side.
The power of snake anime and snake
Yes.
Alright.
snake side.
So you cast there, everyone immediately notices that they can't hear anything anymore. The Skitravi also notices that something is up, even though nobody knows exactly what. And yeah, this is time for combat. Please everyone roll initiative.
Yeah. And from my it doesn't say combat at start. So
Ah,
maybe-
yes, UNT.
You have to pull out the combat,
That tracker.
the combat tracker.
No, it still says not started. I think my foundry froze or something. Just roll it for me while I rerolled.
Can I roll initiative for you?
Yeah, do it. I'm reloading foundry in the meanwhile.
All right.
Better roll good.
I rolled an 11 for a total of 14. You're
Hate you.
smack dab in the middle of initiative.
Average. Woo.
So, all the snake people, they notice that something is awry, and they are not entirely sure what is going on or where it's coming from. They just notice that something sneaky is going on. But Dust, you get to go first. What do?
Okay. So we agreed that we don't want to take the rat away from there physically? Because I could either toss him or I could use all of the things for my running and
We don't-
try to.
We don't think they're going to harm him because they need the sacrifice for the ritual, and they cannot continue the ritual while they cannot speak or we're dead.
And also, the rat is bound to the altar. He's tied up with ropes.
Yes, so our option is kill them. Then we're deal with the rat.
Yeah.
Okay, get it. I think I will actually free him, at least. So I'm going to run here 40 feet. And this is 50. Would it be enough one action to free him, or would that not be enough?
It's an action to try and free him. I'll ask for a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Actually, yeah, it's a sleight of hand because it's ropes.
Okay. I would like to try that.
Okay.
People argue these that it should be survival, but
Go ahead and
That's
give
fine.
me your delicious sleight of hand check.
I would like to re-roll it.
Sure. Reroll that. You spend your inspiration and reroll that check.
Okay, no, so that's
10 it
a
is.
10.
All right. Just in all fairness, I'll say that I'll make this a contested check. So I'm gonna roll for the priest as well to see what the DC for these ropes are. 10, you beat it actually. You managed to free the rat.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
So yeah,
they didn't go to Boy Scouts.
you cut down the ropes that are binding the rat, and the rat, you can just see his face just opening up, not his face, his mouth. He's just trying to shout, but no sound is coming. You hear nothing. It's just,
His face opens up, and it turns out he's a mimic.
Cosmic
and he's
horror
eating him.
happens, yes.
Yeah. With a wide grin on my face, I shout to him, but I just move my mouth.
yeah, there's no sound happening here. At all.
Well, as my bonus action, I can at least do Step of the Wind to do dodge action. I think I can do that as a Step of the Wind. Let me check quickly.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I do that, and that's it for me.
Okay.
I mean, he is not harmed, right? The rat.
No, he just seems completely disarmed. He has nothing on him.
Okay, that's my turn.
I wonder if they kept that thing where they
Alright.
put both parts of Step of the Wind together to make it more worthwhile. No, it's carry on. Thinking of patient defense, not Step of the Wind.
So, the snake person who sees you running up is immediately like, oh no you won't. He runs up to you, Dust, and he's going to try and shenanigan you.
Oh no, not shenanigans.
My only weakness.
So it's gonna use its multi-attack feature. You see this guy has the body of a human-ish creature, but the head of a snake. And the human part is holding a scimitar, and he tries to strike at you with it. With disadvantage, because you're being extra dodgy. Pff, wow, he completely whiffs that. But then he goes in for a bite with his snake head. My god. Okay, yeah, he
Yeah.
fully whiffs it. He can't get to you. You're too dodgy, and you the snake head tries to go in and just bap the head away, cat style. And yeah, that's his turn. Now the rat folk that's on the table, he immediately jumps off the table. He's gonna use his cunning action to disengage as a bonus action, and then use an action to dash. He dashes towards the direction that you came from. He imagines that way lies safety. So he...
Yeah, I would probably point there and like flap my mouth, point in there.
Sure. He runs past everyone, notices the two of you, Basil and Trakar. You guys, now that he is out of the zone of silence, you hear, now you are able to hear, there's just this high-pitched shriek. They're fucking crazy!
Yeah.
Don't fuck crazy.
Won't be long. Don't worry.
Do you guys say anything to him as he's running towards you?
Get behind us. We'll deal with them.
Thank fuck! And he keeps running, and that's gonna be his turn,
I high five him as he passes by, real quick.
Don't go for all.
You high five him as he's running past, and he's just like, ah! He gets there, and that's his turn.
I appreciate the sentiment, but this is a bit strange.
Trakar, it's your turn.
Going to the edge of the zone. And then I'm going to do a wondrous action called Breath Weapon.
Ooh.
And I
Nice.
learned a thing.
Yeah.
Zap! I know how to place it now.
Nice.
Ooh, diagonal breath weapons. Cool, we like to see this.
Go up to the edge of the silence and cast Shatter.
So them both be making their deck saves. One makes it, one doesn't. Rolls for damage.
Nice.
Alright. This guy will
Yeah,
suffer.
somehow it's starting with 1 dice instead of 2 isn't nearly as tasty.
He takes 2 points of damage. The guy right in front of you takes 1.
Wonderful.
Actually, hold on. Yeah. He takes the 1 point of damage. Alright, that's your action. What else?
Bardic Inspiration on Basil.
Alright.
Yes.
Boom.
Ooh.
Get that thing away from me. If he hits me, I don't know if I can hold the zone of silence.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Alright, Basil, it's your turn. What do?
God, I'm so ready to smash those guys. So I run up 30 feet and just swing
Oh,
at
wow.
them.
As you get there, you kind of enter this bubble of silence, and suddenly, you don't hear anything anymore.
It's fine. I can imagine the screams. Attack. I will fucking reroll
Your
that.
screams.
Fuck this. No, I'm using my inspiration.
By the way, Trakar, your breath weapon is lightning damage, right?
Yes, it's easily geknicked.
Okay. That hits. Basil, roll for damage.
Mhm. I want to smite that guy. So.
Alright, you hit him
Ooh.
for 11. That's good.
Yes.
And you can
Yeah, that-
spend a spell slot to pump a Divine Smite into it. Another 9 points.
20 in total.
Radiant damage, yeah, heck yeah. He looks rough. Ish. He's still
Just
above half health, but he did not like this.
I just come in swinging like a crazy person, like hammer above my head, like fuck you, and then
Yeah, he takes him by surprise. He's absolutely not expecting this.
One rat leaves, another one comes in with a giant hammer.
Bonus
this
action
is
anything?
awesome, like that. I think I'm just going to switch my weapons to my shield. So that's it, yeah.
Okay, alright. So that's your turn?
Also, just a quick question: is silence on location or is it on a creature?
Is on a
The
location. This whole purplish area is silenced.
Okay,
So
got
you
it.
can just leave it if you're not careful.
Yeah, I just was wondering if it was following the rat.
No, it cannot follow anyone.
So, the snake guy, the priest, is incredibly confused as to what the shit is going on. All of this has happened. And unsuredly of why the chanting has stopped. Well, he sees you guys coming and he notices that you're trouble. So he will walk away until he's able to hear himself again and understand that, okay, I'm not in the zone of weirdness anymore. He is going to do a thing now.
Hate it when they do that.
So he is going to look at You, Trakar, because Basil is still in an area of silence. He cannot hear Basil screaming or anything at all. He's gonna target you, Trakar, and in his crazy abyssal snake tongue, he's going to say, "You stand down and become our vessel." And I need you, Trakar, to give me a wisdom saving throw. Please.
Hot. But maybe another time.
Quickly, now's the time to use.
I believe
I will-
that other time is now.
Another time to use what? I don't have it.
I'll toss you my advantage.
Yeah, inspiration is a pool that anyone can use, so you can share your inspirations around.
Good. Also,
Now would be a good
supposed
time
play
to
assist,
use
but
the counter charm feature, the most useful bard feature.
1.5. Also, suggestion. Suggestion.
Okay,
But yes, I look at him and say, "Not right now. I mean, hot, but not right now."
Atticus, you spend your inspiration in Trakar, you turn away his snakish charms. You don't want that. You're not gonna tap that, and he just scowls at you, and he sees that he's preparing some manner of spell for late here, and he's not concentrating on that anymore since it did not take effect. Oh well, that's his turn. Tack, you're up.
All right.
Unfortunately, you didn't see any of this happening because you're too far away.
But we can hear everything. Now would be the time to use that wonderful lope feature that we never use.
True. I'll use.
Alright, so you kind of sort of drop your... Or not necessarily drop, but... Yeah, you stow away your mace and run on all fours, getting close to the rat, who's unsure if he should or not be spooked by you.
And I say, are you okay?
He nods and is like, "They're fucking crazy back there!
I know.
Do something!"
I'm trying, but I'm out of actions.
That's not an action to do that.
It says it's an action?
It's
Well,
not.
then something was.
Oh, is it?
No, it isn't. It's not supposed to be.
Okay, thought-
Lope, you drop on all fours, and it costs 5 feet of movement to get back up again.
All right.
Yeah, so until you have 5 feet of movement to spend, you can't hold anything in your hands.
So
Now,
I'll
if
stop
I were
5 feet short.
If I was a good
Stand
game
up.
designer, I'd make it cost 5 feet of movement to start, but alas,
Well, what
that
are you
doesn't
doing,
make
Tack?
sense either.
Ooh, you got some reach
There
there.
it is. There it is.
Oh. Oh no.
There's my spell.
Alright, you're casting Grease.
Yup.
You chant some arcane words and Grease materializes in the sand. Let's see what happens to them. One of them fail. So does the other. Wow, would you look at that?
Slippery snakes.
Both snakes falls down and they're now slathered in oil. And yeah, the whole area is still like slick with grease. I imagine it stays there for a while. A minute.
It does. 1 minute.
Okay. Now is the snake person in front of you, Bazu and Trakar. He's gonna use half his movement to stand up from the prone position. He's going to target you, Basil. Since you hit him. I don't know if Basil is here or not, but he's doing that anyways. And he's multi-attacking, Scimitar and Bite. Yeah, just regular attack. He's not dodging. He'll miss with his regular attack, and his Bite also misses. Gosh heck dang. And then he's gonna try and move out of that area of nonsense by way of getting here. So he's gonna go around Basil Sotrakar. You get an attack of opportunity. There you go, you hit him. Roll your thing.
Eh.
3 points of damage. Alright. And that's gonna be his action. And bringing up the rear. Atticus, what do?
I too shall do the leggies. And probably move and dash. So I get 40 feet of movement, dash, and then another 35. It should, well, let's stop a bit before so I have some
Idea of what's going on?
Yep.
And get up room.
That's the best I can do, and then I get
Then you what?
and then I get up again and enter the attack animation phase.
Alright. Bonus action, anything?
What kind of class do you take me for?
I don't know.
What's the bonus action?
Well, Atticus, you are at the top of the second round, so what do you do?
What in the shit? The world has come to an end. Well, I guess I strike with great fury. So there's the last one. Well,
Also, welcome back,
since
Basil.
I have nothing but stamina points to spend, I shall make an action. Make an action, take an action, I don't know. Words.
Are you flanking?
I am not, but I do have movement again.
Okay.
So I can now flank. Thank you for reminding me that such features exist. Okay, so I'm going to spend a stamina point on laying the smack down.
Okay, roll your hit.
So that is an attack roll plus flanking.
That hits easily.
Yay.
Roll for damage. Against the Huanti. The snake person, sorry, is what I meant to say.
That is some tasty 18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my turn.
Alright, so... yeah, that's it. Basil. You see Atticus running on all fours, and when he gets close to the snake person, he gets up, grabs his sword and shanks, or not shanks, but slashes at this snake person that you're flanking with now. So, what do? You're still in the area of silence.
Same thing as I did last week, Pinky.
Alright, go for it.
Make an attack action.
Making it worse, apparently.
10 will miss.
That
It's it basically for me.
All right. That's your turn then. Trakar, what are you doing? You get your reaction back.
Perfect. I look at Zayu and see who try to smile at me. I'm going to say, "This is now not how you do it. Let me show you. Come." And I cast command on him.
All right. On this here guy, the priest guy in the back.
Yes.
All right.
Now, Doug has the opportunity to make this absolutely.
No!
Do it, honey. Do it. No.
Why every time? He does not come.
The pants stay dry.
He saved.
You're not that attractive, honey.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration on. I don't think I can put it on Dash because he cannot hear me. So it depends how I inspire him.
Yeah, you can. It doesn't need to be sung. It can just be like a thumbs up or something.
Well, Bardic Inspiration on doesn't.
All right,
That's
Dust.
a question.
You're bardically
Hold on.
inspired.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah, I think it's see or hear.
I show you thumbs up, Buck.
You also get bardic inspiration somehow.
The priest that's there, he sees you, Trakar, just trying to charm him, and he will not be out-charmed in this game. He will target you.
I see what it turned into.
And he is
I
claiming...
believe this is some manner of fantasy rap battle.
Today in D&D, I can see that. Oh, sorry, tonight in D&D.
I forgot I could have used my bardic inspiration. Maybe I could have hit him. Damn it. Oh, my.
Yeah.
He will
Alas.
Eldritch Blast you. With the power
That's
of
not
the
how you
snake god.
charm people.
He's done trying to charm you. You're uncharmable.
He is a bit abrasive.
Yeah, regular attack.
No go.
Which misses, gosh dang it. And because he is of a higher level, he makes 2 attacks with his Eldritch Blast.
Your mom lets you to... That hits.
Yay. So, Trakar, you take 9 force damage.
Are we?
Well, at least he doesn't add his charisma modifier.
And he runs a bit further away.
Oh wait, concentration on...
Yeah, please. Silence.
No silence.
Silence is gone. Now you can hear the snake that's down in the ground cursing in Abyssal, and Basil just screaming as he tries to whack this other snake person. But that's his turn. Dust, back to you. What do?
Did you want to take the snake further away or not? Okay.
He's going to run away if you're nobody going to catch him.
No, I was just asking Doug. But okay, well, I'm going to run to the snake. So I'm going to run at him, I'm going to jump and twist in midair and kick it in the back of the head.
Sure, as you run away, this snake in the ground will make an attack of opportunity at you.
Yeah, so let him snap at my ankles.
The snake will try to bite you. Because he's prone, he has disadvantage, but he makes it anyways. Ah, so close. He misses.
Mm-hmm.
And you keep going
Okay.
with your turn.
Yes, so I kick the priest snake.
Mm-hmm.
Targeting it.
Yeah, please.
Ooh, there's no inspiration that can save it.
No inspiration, but you have bardic inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, I will leave it for when I get a little closer to.
You
to
can
hit
you can see that his AC is 12.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rolling
I
a
can see it.
d6 is
Right.
probably fine.
Yeah,
so-
let's do that then. I'll use
You
the
are-
inspiration.
Okay, that's 1d6 you add to your roll.
There's a
Roll
5 and
one,
6
there we
chance
go.
that this succeeds.
Nice.
There you go. You hit
Okay.
actually.
Yay.
So that's normal damage on him.
Yep, he takes 7 points of BAP damage.
Uh-huh. And with my monkish power, I would like to land softly on the ground and like bop him with my claws 2 times.
All right, go for it. Yeah, that's a hit.
I would like him to like as my like open palm style. On this attack, I would like him to make a Dex save. Let me just confirm. Yeah, Dex save of DC 12.
He makes it.
Yeah, so he stands on his feet, and my last attack. Uh, did I roll damage
you
on
didn't.
that? Okay, let me do that.
Oh, by the way, it's midnight now. Yeah, 9 points of damage to him.
And the last attack is going to miss.
It misses, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. That was my action. Bonus action, I used most of my movement. That's it for my turn.
Alright. Now the snake person who's flanked by both Basil and Atticus, he looks at all 2 of you. He kind of barely pays attention to you, Trakar. You have not done much to him. I'm gonna roll a d4. He attacks Basil on a 1, elsewise he attacks Atticus. Yeah. Atticus, he's going to slash and bite at D.
How rude. You're supposed to just lie there and take it.
His slash hits for 7 points of damage.
Cool.
He tries to bite at you, and he hits as well. Would you look at that? He will deal piercing and poison damage for a total of 18.
Ow.
Some of which is poison if you have a resistance to that or some such.
I do not have resistance to that or some such.
Okay, then 18 it is, and that's his turn. He is going to stay there. Yeah, like the good boy he is. The other one,
Well, at least I can use a bonus action now.
he is going to stand up and is going to actually he's going to protect the priest. He's going to run towards you, Dust. He's going to have to use his action to dash, but he runs all the way over to you. And he's flanking you with the priest. And that's his turn. Attack.
Attack is moving. I see Atticus is hurt, but can't make it quite.
You
to
can if you
him.
lope. You can if you lope.
Yep, alright, I will lope. So I will lope for the last bit and stand up. And then touch Atticus.
Alright.
And every time we touch, I get this feeling.
Well, the feeling that you get is 21 points back.
It's such a specific vibe, I'm feeling.
And that is my turn.
Alright. The rat folk, he runs.
Don't run off. There might be more out there.
The ratty ran away.
I gotta get my things! And for all intents and purposes, he dashes and is gone.
All right.
Wow. Rude.
Bezo, you bring up the second round. What are you doing? The third round, sorry.
Equipping my big boy hammer and using it on a big boy snake.
Alright, go for it. Ooh.
Yes.
Roll critical damage, please.
How?
If you click damage, it'll show you the option normal or critical.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, boy.
Ooh. My god.
And
He had 24 hit points. He splats.
it makes snake soup out of him.
Yeah, you just pretty much sink this snake halfway into the sand. This snake man. Potentially breaking his back as part of that. He is no more.
Yeah?
Hold on. Yeah, the priest is within range to see this. So
Don't go over the grease.
Yep.
Don't go over the grease.
What is that part?
yeah,
Yes,
the template is grease. If you go over, you have to make a dex save or you fall prone.
What?
Tack and Trakar, the both of you hear in the snake speaking abyssal, the priest, saying, "Get this one, and let's get out of here."
Reserve red. Ah.
So you hear that. What else are you doing, Basil?
Getting closer to hit him in the head next time.
They're
So,
trying to
Don't-
get. They're trying to get dust.
well, I need to get closer anyhow, so 15 and 15, and that's... yeah.
Alright. It's the turn of the Skitravi guy who's grabbing his things. You hear clattering here and there all around you, but you're a little bit too focused on Dust, who's about to be kidnapped. But you do hear clattering behind the houses and the broken down places here. The priest is going to target you, Dust. Instead of trying to bite you at you or anything at all, he's going to try and lunge towards you and grab you by the neck.
Hot.
So I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, Dust.
Oh no. He's trying to grab you by the neck, and you need to make a save. The Vulcan Death Pinch.
Ooh, you just make it.
Barely.
He starts saying in common some sweet tones of, "You look so plump and delicious. Why don't you come with us?" And you just bap his hand away.
No.
At which point he turns to the other snake and says, "We're done here. The ritual is over." And he starts trying to run away. You get an attack of opportunity, Dust, if you'd like.
Yes, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
One where you can do things to him if you hit.
No, unfortunately, that has to be a flurry of blows for me to do things.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's
that's
to be in his turn, I believe. But do make your attack.
clearly he needs to take the Sentinel feat next time.
Alright, that hits, and 9 points of damage to the running away snake. Cool. You have used your reaction, but you are sure that you scratched at the snake person as he runs away. And
Did
that's
he
his,
like run away?
he's trying to run away. Trukar, if they get to the edge of the map, I'll just say that they run away. Period. Should not drag this out too much.
Hold on. I'm going over the grease.
Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 13, I believe. Is that your
Yup.
DC, Tech? Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah, DCs are deceptively low at this level.
You glide over the pond of grease.
Command on second level,
All
which
right.
means I affect 2 creatures.
Oh my god, go for it.
And I affect the priest and the other guy, and I say, come. Come.
Do the funny thing, Doug.
Come, chameleon.
Yes!
Fail your save.
Wrong reptile, I guess, but yeah.
Fail your saving throw.
Yes!
Both of them are compelled to approach you, Trakar.
Or
On their turn, they must approach me.
or do something funnier.
Mhm.
I didn't say ejaculate, so.
But the short of spells,
Ejaculate!
ending
Oh,
its
no.
turn if it moves within
No.
5 feet of you. Okay, alright. They are both enchanted, and they'll try to get closer to you as part of that.
Perfect.
Tak, what are you doing?
Well, Tack doesn't see anything yet, so he keeps going.
Alright.
Oh, I can see people now.
I can see clearly now. My dark vision is in range.
The guy right here, is he wearing metal? You know
no,
why I'm
his-
asking?
Heat metal
not.
is touch ranged.
No,
No, it is not.
He's not wearing metal.
Looks quite naked.
Yeah.
16.
Hits. Roll for damage. Ooh, 9.
9. And that's mine.
Alright. The guy you just charmed, he will use his action to dash, stopping right in front of you. Trukar, passing by you does, but you already reacted this turn. And as he gets to you, Trukar, the enchantment breaks.
Oh, hello there.
He's no longer charmed, he just looks at you and curses you in abyssal. Betrayer lizard! And that's his turn. Atticus.
Okay. Well, it certainly saves. Nope, it saves me nothing.
Unless
Classic.
you glide over the grease.
Curse you, gliding grease. I'll just bite his ankles, it's fine. Don't know why I'm thinking it will be different somehow.
Well, if you dash, you can always just stand behind him.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. Eat up my turn, but
Alright. You're not bonus actioning anything, I assume.
no.
Alright. That's the end
Well,
of your
I
turn.
have a viable bonus action now. It's not a good idea yet.
Dust, you're up.
Okay. I would like to chase after the priest,
Mhm.
jump over his shoulder, and try to kick his face.
Alright, go for it. So target him, make your attack rolls, and let's see how that happens.
Okay. Ooh,
That just misses by 1.
barely. Okay, and I'm going to burn another key point for more flurry of blows.
Alright, go for it.
More cowbell.
Ooh,
That misses.
okay, this barely hits.
Just hits.
So that's damage, and I would like him to make a strength save and throw now, or be pushed 15 feet back. 12 DC.
Okay, a strength.
Yes.
He is pushed. How much?
15.
Wow.
So yeah, that will be perfect.
He gets pushed 15 feet away from you, he stumbles. But he gets his composure back. Do enemies lose the command condition if you or your allies hit them, Trokar?
Nope.
No?
I don't believe so.
Alright.
I'm looking at.
Let me see. I should still have.
You still
Sorry, go
have 20 feet of movement, I believe.
Okay, yeah, then I'm going to get back in his face and my turn there.
Alright. You get back to his face. And then your turn there.
Yes.
Dust, as the top of the 4th round, what are you doing?
I'm just going to keep bashing and scratching at him.
This game really likes having people end and start the next round.
That is kind of funny, actually.
Double turn action, and which is even crazier to see just Dust run up to this guy, punch, 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 kick him away, he stumbles, then he follows up and does more kikis. It's great. That hits, roll for damage. Alright.
Okay. And my final key point for the final flurry of blows.
Oh wow, you spent all of your key points? My god.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Yeah.
Round 4, all key points.
Fair enough.
Well, it's not like he needs to be precious with them.
Yeah, it's a short rest thing. So that hits. I'll roll damage, and he should do a dex save.
Alright. He fails. I believe he's knocked prone, right?
Yes, he's knocked prone. But even though he is knocked prone, technically I should still be able to push him or not.
If you want to make another attack, yes, you can push him.
Yeah, that's going to be my final flurry of blow attack.
Okay, you have advantage because he's prone. Ooh,
Yes.
natural 20, roll critical damage. Do it, do it, do it. Oh my god.
Max damage, yes. And he needs to make a strength dex save. I wonder if he has disadvantage or not.
Not on strength, I don't think.
Okay, then that's it. And like standing over his face, I would like to ask him, since he speaks common, which gods do you serve? And just end my turn there.
He's under command. He will not answer.
Yeah,
I think.
you see that he is... Or just to make this simple, he is completely elsewhere, mentally speaking. He's not here. He's trying to follow a command. And that's the end of
Got
your
it.
turn.
Yes, it is.
Alright. On his turn, he gets up from being prone. And you use his action to move 30 feet towards Trakar. Thus, you get an attack of opportunity on this poor snake person.
Yes.
He's dead.
All right,
He's
roll
dead.
roll damage.
He's so dead.
Yeah, as this snake person is trying to run away, you just claw the back of his neck, and he makes 2 steps before he just collapses on the ground, and bleeds out there in the sand.
Yeah. I have a little bit of a manic grin on my face. And that's my turn.
Oh, that wasn't even your turn. That was your reaction.
Oh yeah, it was.
And that's
And-
its turn.
Atticus, you're up.
Well, I didn't even see any of that happening. All I heard was Dust doing a fuckload of punching.
Yep.
And then running and punching and then sliding and punching and
Just tut tut
Anyway.
tut tut tut.
I'm going to strike the weak point for massive damage or something.
Oh my god, go for it.
Bum bum boop 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 boop.
I didn't even know that this guy's gonna get a turn. You guys might just obliterate him before he gets to that.
Probably.
It's an interesting side effect of this.
Roll for damage.
Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of dice being re-rolled. Certainly takes its sweet time as it rolls them one.
Yeah,
through
that's
and
so weird.
Finish. 23 damage.
23 points of damage. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yep, and I will stay like that, I guess.
Action surge?
That's
Kakis?
not a thing.
He removed that.
Oh,
So,
why do you hate yourself so much?
So
Because
I'm
I
assuming that's your
find
turn,
the idea of
Atticus.
making this.
Drakkar.
I'm trying to make the fighter not be attacks the class.
What more
Well.
do you need?
I stab him.
Clearly the monk's job anyway.
Alright, make your attack roll.
Ugh.
That hits, because you're flanking.
Thank you, baby.
Oh, perfect. And I'll put Psychic Blade into that.
Oh my god.
So that.
Sure. Oh my god. That's silly. Yeah, roll for your damages.
I'm going to mentally poison the snake. Also, my Bardic Inspiration broke. It thinks I have none out of 4 when I should have 1.
Maybe that feature Psychic Blade already uses it.
No, I didn't. I tried to change it myself and didn't like that.
Okay. So, yeah, he takes a bunch of damage, but he's still there.
Must be an integer. What?
No.
Are you doing anything else,
Potentially,
Drakkar?
Serious value must be.
Regas,
No.
as part of it.
You-
Okay, so, Tack, you're up.
Did I put a
Alright.
space in there by accident?
Finish him.
I fixed it.
That
It
hits.
apparently moved my Bardic Inspiration to 0. Max.
No.
6 points of damage is not enough to kill this guy.
Oh man.
And then I move over beside Drakkar.
Alright.
And that's my
Cool.
turn.
So you can stab him if he runs away.
As we get to this guy's turn, he looks around, notices that all of his companions
Run.
are dead. He's bleeding profusely, and he speaks in common to all of you. I yield! I yield! I'll tell you everything, just let me go, and I yield.
Oh, okay. Drakkar will remove his. Are we free action now?
Remove what?
Are we in free action now since he's yielding?
Yeah, you are.
Drakkar will make. It seems like he will remove his rapier, but then he strikes back.
You strike at this guy then?
Yes.
Alright. So, Drakkar, you make as if you're going to accept his surrender, and you stab him with your rapier. The guy's completely not expecting it, and he just kind of clasps your hand as you puncture him with your rapier, and he looks you in the eyes, and it looks like he's about to say something, but out of the shadows, all of you just see a very fast-moving something, and from the back of this snake person's throat, you just see a bolt piercing the back of his neck and coming out of his mouth. He can't even say anything before he just completely collapses to the ground, fully dead. And from the shadows, you see the rat folk now, still just like on his breeches, but with a crossbow in hand. He says, "Take that, you fuckers!" Ah.
Well, I feel no conflict internally whatsoever from this.
Yeah.
Anyway. Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure what him telling us everything would do.
He tried to do something funny.
I don't know.
Don't
I
trust
think he
those
just wanted
folks.
to survive, I guess. I don't know.
And the rat folk, he's still holding the crossbow in hand as he looks around and says, "Oh, I have no idea who you guys are, but you came in just in the nick of time. Thank you."
11 Tricard.
Yeah, we heard something awful happening and decided to check it out.
Oh.
Any idea why those guys wanted you? Or are they just crazy?
Something about vessels.
I'm not 100% sure why they're here, but I think they have something to do with nearby ruins that I came to investigate.
Oh, ruins, you say?
Yeah. Hold on, let
Yeah.
me just, grab my clothes and we can talk.
Yeah, it's not like we're in a hurry anymore.
So while you guys heal and tend to your wounds and everything else, he goes over
Quickly,
to...
let's take a short rest and we can get some inspiration back
No.
before the session ends.
No. He runs over to the corner where the one had stashed his things. He puts back his leather clothes, grabs his weapons, his daggers, his rapier, and comes back to you. Now he's wearing a cape, and you can see in this cape there's a pin on the lapel.
Oh no.
And it's, it's the SSS symbol.
I fucking knew it.
And he
Nice looking pin you got there, mate.
And he approaches you. Why, thank you. So,
where do you get that from? That shiny thing?
I'm from a group. We're a group of treasure hunters. There's a ruin nearby. From people of old, and I was kinda sent to scout the place ahead of time. I hear that there was snake people here in the desert, but boy howdy, I didn't think I would get caught, but here we are. Well, thank you for saving me.
I just give the party a look.
There is a little issue there, little guy. We
Sure.
kinda heading to that same ruins as well.
Oh. Are you from the SSS as well? I didn't recognize.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Quite.
That's the problem.
Oh.
This is embarrassing.
Well,
so are we supposed to shoot each other or something? I don't really want to. I guess you don't want to as well.
We should, but yeah.
It feels kind of bad right now.
Let's not shoot each other. Let's agree on that, okay?
You know what? I also don't want to shoot you guys, especially after I was about to become snake food either, so maybe you can come to some sort of agreement. Like,
do you think we can come up with agreement with SSS?
Well, the agreement may not need to be with the SSS.
Just with him.
I take it you guys have something about the group? Something against them, that is.
Well, you don't hear. You don't know what reputation your group has.
I do know it, but most people don't really care for treasure hunters since we operate outside of the cities anyway, so I imagine you're also treasure hunters to a degree.
To a degree.
So, how about this? You've already saved me, and I'm in your debt. I have already scouted the place, and I know its exact location. Since you're treasure hunters, I can, well, tell you what to expect. And you let me go. How does that sound?
Well, let's add that you don't tell the SSS about us, and I suppose that means we might meet you on battlefield if you're not fast enough. Am I right?
I would prefer to avoid meeting you all on the battlefield. You guys are ferocious.
Well, yeah, but it's not going to be up to you if we meet on the battlefield. Then
I
I don't
suppose.
think you're in command, right?
Well, you
No, I'm
can.
just a scout.
Yeah.
See, they'll probably want to kill us.
All right.
Well, you can probably tell them that the place has already been looted, since it probably will be by the time they get to it anyway.
Saves you time, and you can go to the next, I guess, ruins.
I suppose that is fair. Besides, by the time I get back to Rahma and report back to them, you guys will be there already. So
Rachma,
Oh, wait.
are you working with some Wolven big
I would.
Wolven? Yes.
Should we
Does-
ask him
Yeah,
that? Like, just a second. Should we actually ask him that? Because then he knows we might be looking for them. I was thinking about it too.
Well, we will just know them. World is big.
Okay.
Well,
I would probably not think, and I would just ask, do you know Forderan?
Forderan, no, does not rings a bell.
Never mind then.
So,
Well,
do we have an agreement? You let me go and I tell you everything I know about the place.
sure.
Sounds
It's
like a plan.
agreeable.
How about you maybe join us for the time we go and investigate the ruins? So we are sure that you are not going to bring friends while we are exploring.
He
How
won
about-
because his friends at Rachma, unless he's lying.
Yeah, unless he is not being completely honest.
Oh, that would have saved him if he had friends. So I don't think they're gonna let him rot out here.
You know what? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to die either, and who knows if there's more of these naked people on the way back. So I'm down with that. Accompany you to the ruins. If you promise not to shoot me in the back and let me live,
Same goes to you. No shooting in the back, and then everything is good, and then we'll be friends. And then we'll try not to cross each other on the battlefield.
Maybe you like the group and stop
Oh.
being an SSS member.
How about you pass your weapons to us? We are going to keep you safe.
No,
I mean,
he
we did
should keep
already.
us. We'll keep
And-
ours. You'll keep his.
And quite honestly, if we want to kill you, we would have done so already. But it's pointless bloodshed, so let's just not.
Let's just.
do you have a way with words?
He does.
I mean, I'm
doesn't
just
he?
telling you truth. If you want to kill you, you'd be dead by now.
Listen
we
to the
don't,
whole.
so-
It makes sense.
Here you go.
Okay, it's a deal then. I'll give you your weapons, you keep me alive, we do not betray one another. And once we get
That
back
is-
to Makarahma, we go our separate ways, and maybe I'll think about letting this thing go depending on how much treasure we get at the place and how much I get of it, enough to, retire and not need to do this anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
How old are you? Are you close to retirement even?
I'm 25.
I
You'll
think
have
it's more a
to.
matter of.
Of me
Sometimes
not
you
needing
don't
to do
join
this
these.
anymore.
Sometimes you don't join these organizations that have you do dangerous shit because you have an option.
Do we have a
Anyway.
deal?
Well,
Yeah,
we agreed then. It's a deal.
All right then. Thank the gods. And he walks up
Yeah,
to
that-
you, Trakar, and to offer you a handshake. Deal then.
I will shake his hand back.
Make a will saving throw.
He says, "Oh, I'm Narol, by the way. Narol Baffa. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you
Cat
indeed.
rushes out and puts his hands out and says, "I'm Jonathan Yeaner."
We're out of the village. You can. Okay, never mind.
You're not Jonathan Yeaner.
So-
I think he likes the name.
Jonathan Yeaner was more fabulous than you are.
Wow.
I mean, I don't think his fur is back to normal yet.
So he tells
Ridiculous
you.
swim. I don't know.
It tells you specifically the dungeon is here, the ruins, in this specific hex, and also he tells you that from his scouting, it seems like these ruins are people keep away from it because there's reports of curses there.
So probably the state people.
There's reports of curses there, and not only that, but there's undead. According to him, the place is packed with undead.
Well, good thing we have a smitey boy with us.
Woohoo! Ready to smite.
Which is why this has remained unexplored for so long. And also, as part of this shack, this abandoned shack that you have been here, he also tells you, by the way, this shack here, there's rumors that there's well, this is a place I wanted to check out anyways, and I did, and that's how I got caught. There's the scriptures left by elves, apparently. And according to them, there's an elf gate nearby, and I was trying to look for its direction, and it seems to be around here.
Points in the direction we just came from.
No,
Further down.
other direction.
Yeah, no, it's just really funny. It's like, oh yes, there's an elf gate near here. I know, we came from it.
Right. And with that, he says, "Alright, so, let's make camp. Not here, but nearby, and discuss how that's gonna go."
Yeah, no, it's probably not going to be that great to sleep right next to that. And I gesture to, I guess, Dust came in on all fours with the snake in his mouth and dropped it on the ground in front of us.
That's exactly what I did, yes.
With Tarask on his back.
And asking, is this I assume that whatever speaks is not edible, right?
I would not be eating that if I were you.
I'm not sure if it's good for you. I mean, the one that bit me feels like it fucking
Yeah, they're
burned.
venomous. But yeah, I would feel much better if we went away from here and started looking into something else away.
All right.
Okay, let's do that. Let's also check their bodies, maybe, right before we go.
Sure.
I guess.
So
Well,
we'll
they have
get
scimitars.
we'll get to that in a short little while. But this is where the game is ending for today.
Yep.
We went a little bit overboard, but I assume it's okay for a bit. But hooray! Congratulations, you guys survived a random encounter.
Yay.
How did that happen?
And we survived the greatest faux pas of all.
The what?
Rescuing someone only to realize that
Whoops.
we need to kill them now.
Oh no, he accidentally rescued a bad person.
Faux pas, a social jape. Or not a
Blunder.
Jape. Gaff.
But yeah, this is it for today. So thank you guys for
Woo.
playing, for not dying, because boy do I now want to draw another character art. And to the people over the Twitches and the YouTubes, thanks for watching as always. And we'll be seeing you next time. Do check out the Blue Skies for notifications when the games are going up, because apparently we don't have a set day, and any day of the week now is a valid day for gaming.
Whee!
What are schedules?
Yeah, it's scheduled. No, schedule and then D&D do not go hand together. That's a lie. But anyways, see you later. See y'all's byes.
Oh.
Bye.
I mean, to be fair, the fact that we can schedule so freely is probably the main reason why we do it.